in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Call of Duty firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Call of Duty firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Amplified live stream light into the night. Dinging all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragon balls and Dragon Balls, smashing with might. Amplified forever, keep that fire ignited bright. Keyboard clicking, tapping, joy inside the space. Taming creatures, Minecraft, endless open place. Crawling through dark dungeons, Oblivion's embrace. Fuss road, dog, Skyrim power shatters fate. Sweat trips, countless hours pushing till we break. Victory in every game, no matter what it takes. Amplify forever, streaming in the wake. Heroes rise, they never fall, ready for the quake. Amplified live stream light into the night. Gaming all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragon balls and Dragon Balls, smashing with might. Amplified forever, keep the fire ignited bright. Bright. Keep up the controller, feel the rush inside. Catching monsters, Pokemon unite my tribe. Digging deep in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Bright. Pick up the controller, feel the rush inside. Catching monsters, Pokemon unite my tribe. Digging deep in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Call of Duty firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Call of Duty firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Amplified live stream light into the night. Dinging all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragon balls and Dragon Balls, smashing with might. Amplified forever, keep that fire ignited bright. Keyboard clicking, tapping, joy inside the space. Taming creatures, Minecraft, endless open place. Crawling through dark dungeons, Oblivion's embrace. Fuss road, dog, Skyrim power shatters fate. Sweat trips, countless hours pushing till we break. Victory in every game, no matter what it takes. Amplify forever, streaming in the wake. Heroes rise, they never.
Dude, they just evaporate. They just evaporate in front of the end. Oh, dude. Ash Ketchum ain't got shit on me, baby. You know what? No, still don't give a fuck. I saw it. Nasty, bro. Holy shit. No stop press for you.
Oh my god.
What? That's how you do it, baby. Ace, baby! There it is! Hey, hold this! I think you lost this! And what is going on? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Happy motherfucking Thursday. Today is a pretty damn good day. One, I'm back live, so obviously that makes your life significantly not better. Okay, we'll ignore that one. But today, more Hytale. I think there's already a game update for it, which is pretty damn interesting. But it is also the Xbox Directors Showcase. Is that what it's called? The developers showcase. That's the one. Thoughts on Arc Raiders? I'm playing Hytale, but Arc Raiders pretty fun game. But no, we're playing right now. We're playing some Hytale today and yesterday, and well, the last 2 streams in a row. But Arc Raiders, good game. Smiles, would recommend if you're into those kind of games. If you're not into those kind of games, then I don't think you'll enjoy it too much. But if you are, then yes. Also, Chris, thank you for the Prime resub, so appreciate that. But anyway, more Hytale, but later on today, we're going to be getting the Xbox Developers Direct. I think that's the full words for it. The Xbox Developers Direct. That is going live in 4 hours, just under 4 hours, actually 3 hours and 45 minutes. And that is going to be probably an hour in length, maybe more. I have no idea. They are primarily showing off 3 games. 3 games I am very much looking forward to. We'll, of course, firstly be seeing Fable. So, you know, like, yeah, a little bit of Fable would be pretty cool. Like, I guess another game where we venture around Albion could be fun. Like, I guess. Super excited for some Fable. We're going to actually see some gameplay. We're going to see some actual UI stuff. We're going to see actual potential release dates. And before they're like, it's launching today. They're not going to do that. That'd be so stupid. It's Xbox though, so who fucking knows? We are then also getting some Forza Horizon info as well, so that's looking awesome. I'm a big fan of the Horizon series over the Motorsport series. Motorsport series is more of just like normal driving game, track racing, you know, which nothing wrong with that. But the Forza Horizon side of stuff is the open world, drifting, crazy racetracks. It's just, I just love it. It's like GTA free roam racing, but fucking nuts. So that's what Forza Horizon series is. So we'll get some gameplay and release dates and everything for that. There was some supposedly leaked release dates for the Forza game. We'll see if they line up with what people are saying. If so, we won't have to wait too long for that game to be released. And then we have one more game that we know of that they're going into the director's showcase, which at the developers showcase, which is going to be a little small company called Game Freak. You may have heard of them. Literally the creators of fucking Pokemon. So yeah, fun story. A lot of people think the Pokemon company owns Pokemon. They don't. A lot of people think Nintendo owns Pokemon. They don't. They're just kind of like partners and probably pretty big shareholders in the Pokemon world. Game Freak own Pokemon. They are Pokemon. That's it. Pokemon Company kind of does all the spin-off stuff, all the mobile games, and then they get other companies that do. They do all the merchandise. They do all of the other stuff in there. Game Freak is Pokemon. They are the ones who make Pokemon. They are Pokemon. So some people get confused. There's literally like there's a little trilogy in there. Game Freak, Pokemon Company. Again, it's called The Pokemon Company. And then it's not Pokemon, it's The Pokemon Company. And then there is Nintendo in there. But Game Freak is the main dudes in there. So they're going to be giving us their developer showcase today on their next game, which is not Pokemon, and is not going to be launched on Nintendo, which is like, what? Fun fact, I have never seen Game Freak's name on a game outside of Pokemon. Ever. We are coming up to 30 years of Pokemon, like next month, the month after. Like, we are in the cusp of being 30 year. The 30-year anniversary of Pokemon, which is wild. In those 30 years, I have never seen Game Freak on any other game except for Pokemon. Ever. Pokemon is always exclusive to Nintendo as well. So they are now releasing a game that's not on Nintendo, not partnered with Nintendo, not published or developed with Nintendo in mind. This is a game that's going to be launching on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. Should Nintendo be worried? Should they be worried? I have no idea. And also, it is going to be their first non-Pokemon game. So it's a non-Pokemon game and it's not on Nintendo. It's like, okay. So is this like a little bit of a passion project for the Pokemon team? No idea, but we will have the developer direct later on today. So some pretty big game stuff happening, and developer direct isn't just like, oh, here's some gameplay. It is kind of like a dive into the studios, in case you haven't seen the developer. So again, developer directs, that's the specific thing. You have your game showcases, and then you have your developer directs. The developer directs literally is a full sit down with the studio. They'll show all the behind the scenes. They'll talk about why they made this game, how long it's been in development, and then they will show us loads of stuff. And we will see loads of gameplay, and we'll get trailers and stuff like that too. But we will get a lot more than just, here's a 1-minute video of the game and a release date. We will get so much more information, which is great. So very, very happy with that. Game Freak has several non-Pokemon. I have never seen, maybe I worded it wrong, but I said in my 30 years, or in Game Freak's 30 years, I have never seen their name on another game from Pokemon. I have not played every single game ever created, so my statement still stands with what I said. I have never seen Game Freak's name on any game aside from Pokemon. Doesn't mean they haven't published other games that's not Pokemon. Doesn't mean they haven't collaborated in other games not Pokemon. I have never seen my eyeballs, I have never seen Game Freak on another game aside from Pokemon. That was that one there. I never said Game Freak has never made a game except for Pokemon. Listen with your fucking ears! I'm turning off my radiator, it's warm. Yeah, use your motherfucking ears, Justin! Did I even fucking say that? No, but yeah, I'm sure they have. You know, Game Freak has been around for quite some time. They make games, not just Pokemon. I have never seen any of the games they've ever made, which then makes me curious. What games have they made that's not Pokemon? Like, let's have a look at Game Freak. Show me your Wikipedia, Game Freak, and show me what you guys have made. Titles. 1989 to start off with on the Namco. Namco being the publisher on that. Okay, Nintendo Systems. Smart Ball. I think I've heard of this one, actually. I have. I've seen that. What else in there? 1994. And then 1996. Pokemon Red and Green, because it released in Japan first, or on the Asian side of stuff, as Red and Green. And then later on, they brought out Blue, Red and Blue. And then they brought out the Perfect Edition, which was Pokemon Yellow, as they called them. And then more Pokemon, more Pokemon, more Pokemon, more Pokemon, more Pokemon. As you can see, their list of games is then primarily Pokemon, but there is a few other ones in there. So let's just say Pokemon is really where they started it off. We had a few small, they done a Mario and Wario. They actually were the interesting. Okay. Surprised by that. Publisher, Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo, Sega. So a game there for Sega. And I'm assuming pretty much all their Nintendo. They done a Yoshi with Nintendo. Mario and Wario with Nintendo. And then Pokemon with Nintendo, Pokemon, and then the Pokemon Company, because it was becoming so big at that stage. Drill Dozer with Nintendo. Never seen that one. And then Nintendo and the Pokemon Company, Pokemon. They did another one with Nintendo. Harmonite. Never seen that in my life. And then Game Freak Japan, Nintendo. They done Pocket Card Jockey. So Game Freak Japan specifically doing that one in the publishing. Nintendo and the Pokemon Company, the rest of the Pokemon games. They published another game with Sega in 2015. Never seen that in my life. And then again, Nintendo and Pokemon. Rising Star Games, a British video game publisher. Interesting. Giga Wretched, some puzzle game. All right, interesting. More Pokemon. Rising Star Games again, an alternative version to the game. One with Game Freak, which is them. They published this game themselves. Little Town Hero. 2019 role-play video game developed and published by Game Freak for the Nintendo Switch. It was originally released in 2019 in October before being ported to the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and Windows. The more you know. And then, of course, lots of Pokemon. This one again, where they published it themselves. Ride-on version of it. And then the Hidden Treasures of Area Zero. That's just a DLC. They made a mobile game here. More Pokemon DLC. And then this is the next one coming out. This one's published by Fictions, an American video game publisher based in Los Angeles, California. The company was founded in December 2017 as a publishing label of Take-Two Interactive. Okay, cool. Take-Two do some really cool stuff. It's fun. It funds and publishes indie games developed by small to mid-sized studios. And they're making a game with one of the biggest studios in the world. Game Freak. Literal Pokemon. Like, Game Freak has so much money, they've just published their own games every now and again. Because they're like, we don't need Nintendo or the Pokemon company to publish these ones for us. We're going to just publish these small little passions of ourselves. So, interesting that they're not being the publishers of this game. I guess, you know what? If I had to guess, I would say Game Freak has some form of a random idea here. But I would say Game Freak has some random clause where any game they publish has to be with Nintendo. Nintendo or the Pokemon company will publish games for them, but it has to be on Nintendo, obviously. Or they can publish their own games, but it still has to be on Nintendo. Because if we're looking through the list here, games that Game Freak has published themselves isn't just on Nintendo. Nintendo, PlayStation 4, Windows, which is just PC, and Xbox One. Another game they've published, which is mobile, but then also Nintendo Switch. Do they have any other ones that they've just published themselves? No, they've literally published 2 of their own games, and they have also still been on Nintendo. So, and then games that has not been published by Nintendo, Game Freak, or the Pokemon Company. We have you here, Windows, not on Nintendo. By Sega, not on Nintendo. Okay, so by the looks of it, another one by Sega, not on Nintendo. My guesses would be that they have some form of a clause with Nintendo. If Nintendo, the Pokemon Company, or Game Freak themselves publishes a game, it has to be on the Nintendo Switch. Well, on the current Nintendo platforms, I assume. Because as we're seeing from the list of games they've published, if it's published by Game Freak, Nintendo, or the Pokemon Company, it is on Nintendo hardware. If it's published by Nintendo or the Pokemon Company, it seems like it's exclusive to Nintendo platforms. If Game Freak publishes it, it looks like it can be on other platforms, but still has to be on Nintendo. But if it's published by someone else, as we've seen by Sega, Rising Stars here, Wonder Planet, and then Fictions coming in, all of those games are not on the Nintendo. So if I had to guess, the reason they're not publishing this game themselves is because if they publish the game, they have to make it for the Nintendo Switch. And well, have you guys seen the trailer for this game? I am big fan of Nintendo Switch 2. Very powerful console. For what it is, it's not as powerful as a PS5 or an Xbox or a PC, but for what it is an astounding piece of hardware. But if they had to make this game run reasonably on the Nintendo Switch 2, they would spend so much of the development time just downgrading this game for the Switch 2. So that is my guess on why they've went with Fictions to publish a game for them, because Fictions primarily do indie games and small mid-sized games, and they help fund them. Game Freak doesn't need the game to be funded. They can afford. They've published their own games in the past. It's fucking Pokemon, man. They don't need anybody else's help at this stage. But because it's launching on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, and not on Nintendo, I think that's the only reason they haven't published it themselves. Because if they publish it, I bet you they have a clause where any games they publish has to be on Nintendo. And going through the list, that looks incredibly accurate. Any game published by Game Freak, Pokemon Company, or Nintendo, all is either exclusive to Nintendo or has Nintendo support. any games published by any publishers that isn't those, which we've seen there is a couple publishers that published games for Game Freak in the past, those games are not on Nintendo. So that is my guess. That's why they're going with fictions here. Very interesting. But yeah, let's have a look at this. For those of you who haven't seen this yet, I am very much looking forward to this. This is going to be one of the games that we're going to be getting a developer direct on later today. There is multiple games during this, but this is one of them. And again, this is by the people who make Pokemon. So enjoy. I'm really looking forward to this.
はるか昔この国に輪廻の獣が現れた輪廻の獣は汚れを吐きあらゆる生
Again,
物を蝕
this is made by Pokemon. 95% of of Game Freak's games they've made is Pokemon. Few little games here and there. So, yeah. So this is looking pretty wild. And it is not going to be on the Nintendo Switch. Also, the music just sounds phenomenal.
西暦4026年人類は滅亡を待つのみ
I'm really hoping the developers direct today is sick for this game. I've got high hopes for this game. It looks wild. Beast of Reincarnation.
風事後エマ
Motherfucking
お前
Game
こそ
Freak,
が
bro.
輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる
Very much looking forward to that one. But we still have quite a few hours until the Xbox Developer Direct goes live. So while we're waiting, let's hop in. Let's go play some motherfucking video games. We got some Hytale action. I think there's already been like a game update in like the last day. So yeah, let's hop in. Let's play some of this. 6 o'clock my time is when the developer direct goes live. Fable, Forza, and then the new game from Pokemon, Beast of Reincarnation. We're going to be checking all those out. No idea the length of this live stream. It's going to be of the developer live stream. I'm assuming at least an hour. So should be fun. So bit of gaming and then a little bit of watching gaming stuff. Let's hop in. Let's play some games. Let's get some Hytale running up in here. And boom. So Nintendo and Pokemon are holding Game Freak back on development of their games. Game Freak is one of the most profitable gaming companies ever in existence. I don't think they'd agree with that statement you've said. I think that's a very open statement. Yeah. It's Pokemon. Do you know how much money Pokemon makes? Pretty sure Game Freak is pretty happy. They get to make Pokemon games and do everything they want. And then if they do some outside development, they're also good to go. So yeah, I think what you're saying is a gross underestimate on what you're going to be honest. That just sounded incredibly ignorant. Just going to be straight up honest with you. That just sounds like you've no fucking idea what you're talking about, if I'm being honest, bro. Yeah. That's just what that sounds like. I mean, with Game Freak, they could do with Pokemon. They can make whatever they want, my dude. They are human beings. They are not tied up in Nintendo's cellar down below. I don't know what you're visualizing here. This is a development team that makes games. That's it. The games I primarily make is Pokemon. They are 95% known for Pokemon. That's what they make. And then sometimes they make some other games. Call of Duty. Can you list the other games they make? They primarily make Call of Duty. Have they developed some other games in the past? Yes, but they primarily make Call of Duty. Xbox now owns them. Does Xbox have them locked in a cellar, and is Xbox stopping them from developing more games? No, not at all. Don't be an idiot. You just sound ignorant, bro. Just sound ignorant. What was that outside my building? Hello. Oh, it's this guy again. Can you... I want to see if you can get over my fence. Haha, la la la. Can you hit me through my fence? Ow. Okay. From that angle, he can. Yink. Give me your weapon. Your weapon looks really cool. Fence trap, bro. I missed. Yeet. Yeet. Gotcha, bitch. You drop anything nice for me? Essence of the Void has been dropped. I do love Void essences, I suppose. What the fuck happened to my roof? Why is loads of my roof missing? Game update broke my roof. I now need to make more roof. Okay, well, that's a little bit annoying. There was some stuff there. Right. We need to repair a tool. I need to remember where I placed all my stuff, because we placed loads of stuff and I now kind of forget. We'll make 3, 4, 5 repair kits to have in my inventory, because definitely super handy to have. Love these repair kits. Really, really nice. Big fan of these. We need to make ourselves more arrows. So I'm trying to remember the layout we've set up for all these things. So I remember where, well, all the things go. How are we doing? I need more rubbles. I haven't left rubbles in any of these chests out here, have I? You're all our wood. You're all our stones. No rubbles, though. Oh, yeah. And can I fix that roof, please? Was I using this one? I'm going to assume I was using this one. Boom. Beep. Okay. More placement. Motherfucker. How does that one take 3 hits to break, but the one above it only takes 1 to break? How does that work? How does that work? Explain me. Boom. These roof placements are so particular. Like, I'm talking a single pixel of placement. Next. The focus. Come on, give me my angle. There we go. Now, I wonder if the update just broke my roof, because there was an update. Or, I'm curious if every time I log off and log back into the server, does that break my roof? So, let's see. We're going to quit the main menu. We're going to load back into the game. And we're going to see if that breaks the roof of my building. Because those roofs are quite finicky. So, let's see if that does that or not, yeah. So, the roof was there a second before you fought that guy? Was it? I have no idea. Let's see. All right, so looks like there is a random bug with those roofs and they will just disappear. So that's not going to work. I don't know why it's not. I don't know why some of the roof is getting destroyed and the rest of it isn't. But yeah. Welcome to a new survival crafting game where you got to figure out how this stuff works. So I wonder... if we place some ledges around like this. Will these count as like connection points? That's what I'm kind of curious about here. If I have a strip of these going around the top, then will they allow me to connect them over fully? There's one way to find out. We're going to build it and we're going to see. I need to remember where all my stuff is. Builder's workbench. Yes. And then we need wood for that. I'm remembering how the game works. These were made out of what kind of wood exactly? I don't think they're made out of ash. They might have been made out of ash. Let's go find out. Computer says they were not made out of ash. So I gotta go find what tree I used to make those. So whatever these ones are. Soft wood. I don't know which one that is. And I don't want to destroy any of the stuff that's really close to my base because it looks nice. So let's destroy some of them that's a little bit further away. Okay, there's some beach logs. I'm assuming it was these because, well, the only wood we grabbed was wood from proximity. I'm assuming that's all it is. So let's grab some of them. Hey, what's happening, Spike? Good afternoon, sir. Happy Thursday. Can't wait to see how Cybercraft goes with this game. Oh, look at the size of that. Yeah, that probably won't be a thing for a very long time. But that could be fun. But we need, like, certain mods developed and shit like that. And I don't think it's going to be high priority for a lot of mod developers right now. But maybe in the future, could be really fun. Just don't expect to see any Cybercraft. Well, what would we call it? Sabotail? Sabotail? Yeah, I wouldn't hold your breath for quite some time. God, it would be wild with some of the stuff that's in this game, wouldn't it? Very wild. I'm looking forward to that, actually. Okay, so we're going to place that lip around the edge, and we're going to see if that keeps our structure in. I'll make 30 of you guys for now. That should be good. Especially with the HP and everything. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think there could be a lot of stupid things, which makes stuff more fun, doesn't it? Okay, placing these isn't as finicky as the word I was just about to say from the roof, but... Okay, that's interesting. I broke that instead of this. Very particular angle. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, I lied. Placing these is still finicky. Gotta be right in the center for those things. Boom. So it's because these rooftops are basically tiles. They're not full blocks. So that's where the issue's coming in with them. So we've placed a little outside brim to see if it was just like we needed some secure connection points to keep them from despawning. Still very particular, the placement. Okay, it means we have a second lip around the top, but honestly, I don't dislike that. So let's see if placing that rim around the side, kind of making it as like an anchor structural point. Let's see if that will keep the inner roof how it needs to be. Because when we load out of the game and reload back into the game, our roof breaks. So let's see if our roof's broken when we load back in. Computer says... Hey, all right, so we just needed this little outside beam because those slabs are technically on like slanted roofs, and I guess those slanted roofs aren't support, even though items float in this game. Items straight up float in this game. That is just straight up a thing. But, well, I guess because they're like tiles, maybe tiles work a little bit funky. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. I just started playing this game. You're asking the wrong dude here. But that fixed it. Easy fix, at least. Still a bit weird, though. We're aware there's going to be a few quirky things to begin with. We need more rubble. Because I need me more arrows. Okay, let's go find some random rubble. I love that you can just jump over, like, over 2x in height. It's really nice. I feel spoiled. I feel like such a bouncy boy. Mr. Rubble. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. Thank you. Click, click, click. More. The AMP server should be coming soon. So yeah, we have, thank you for the reminder, something I was meant to think about. One of our sub goals was when we hit 800 subs, we were going to bring back the community Minecraft server for a month and then see how it goes from there. Maybe renew it, maybe not. The thing is, I set up that sub goal before Hytale was released. And now Hytale is out and there is hosted servers for Hytale. So the question is, should we make a community Hytale server? Should we do that instead? It will literally cost me the exact same amount to host it. That's the thing. Stormcat mushrooms. Well, they sound cool. Yeah, so should we still bring back the Minecraft server? Or should we host our own Hytale server instead? Because I'm going to be honest, if I bring back the server right now, I'm not playing on it. I'm not playing Minecraft while I'm playing this game. So honestly, it would just be me paying for you guys to just go off and play by yourselves, which that just is incredibly stupid. That just doesn't really make a lot of sense. Yeah, because right now I'm gonna be playing. If I'm playing a survival crafting game, it's going to be Hytale right now. So yeah, that's the question. Do we hold off on the Minecraft server until we're playing more Minecraft and we actually want to host up a server? Or do we host up a Hytale server instead? Yeah. Let Discord vote? Nah, Discord's full of fucking plebs, bro. Yeah, Discord's full of plebs. Because nice, as I said, if you guys vote for Minecraft, I'm not playing it. I'm not playing it. So I would literally just be paying for you guys to just like hop on a server and play once every now and again, but on your own accord. You could just play your own Minecraft at that point. So that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Because the plan was when I set up that sub incentive, okay, if we hit that, we're going to put some hours into Minecraft. We're going to bring back the community server for a month and I'll put a lot of hours into Minecraft and we'll do loads of community stuff, blah, blah, blah. But, well, then Hytale came out and I'm not going to be playing Hytale and Minecraft. I'm playing one or the other right now. So I think the Hytale server one might make a little bit more sense. So yeah, that sub incentive might need a slight little bit of rewording now. Just ever so slightly. Click, click, click. And more. What you talking about, Mr. Spider? Blah, blah, blah. If you put cobblestone in a recycler, you get rubber. I don't have a recycler yet. I need to upgrade my workbench to tier 2 before I can start unlocking all those things. So yeah, don't got them yet, but good to know. Right now, I need the rubble. It's the only thing I can currently use. But thank you very much for the info, my sir. Yeah, we will be getting that very, very soon. Let's do another 10 click. Where does that bring us? Let's max you out. That brings us to just under 200 arrows. That brings us to exactly 200 arrows. Perfecto. Yes, so where am I at right now for the workbench? I just need to go ahead and get some more iron ingots. That's it. So we got to go do a little bit of mining. And we're currently done with our crafting area in here. This is like the first thing we've built. And then these boxes are just full of crafting items because we're going to be building more stuff. We're going to be getting rid of these fences because we're going to be expanding. I just put fences around this area. So we kind of had kind of like boundaries for where I was first starting to build, and we were doing a lot of building at nighttime. I didn't know what way mobs and stuff would be spawning in, but honestly, at nighttime, loads of mobs don't really sneak up on you all that often. It's more when you're out free roaming in the world, you see a lot of mods. How much is this game? It's like $20 or something like that. I actually like the idea of playing on Hightail, so the Minecraft sweats aren't on playing the field. This is true. Yeah, because I just wouldn't be touching it. Yeah. How do you see the game? With my eyeballs. Yeah, I got some eyeballs. I just usually use those. And a monitor. And obviously, I've got a monitor plugged into my PC, so that displays an image, and then I consume that image with my eyeballs. Was that the question? Right, so I'm curious, what's the deal with some of these mountainish areas? Because we do have some openings in them. We've only been like deep down in some mines and so far. I mean, what's your opinion on it? I knew what your question was. I'm just an asshat. Yeah, I'm just an asshat. Fun. If you like Minecraft, you like this game. That's pretty much all I can give you of honest. Okay, just a mountain going straight through. Oi! Where did you come out of, bro? Hey. You know what I might do? Oh, how much? Did anybody see how much iron I had? Amp is forever a tit. Damn straight. Only tit you're going to see around this stream. Trust me, I know. I don't know what boobs are. No, honestly, if anyone just gives me any possible chance of being sarcastic, I have to take that opportunity, because amp brain's small and sarcasm is the only way I know how to communicate when people ask me genuine questions. Actually, no, I want to leave these here because they glow and they're pretty. Although, no, I want to take these so I can plant them myself. Grab a few of them. I don't know how to respawn in them works. Skirt. So I was probably going to make a new weapon. Now that we have some armor and I'm not taking as much damage, I don't need to rely on my shield as much as I was. So I think I'm going to go with a two-handed weapon. That's for armor. Oh, I was at the right thing. So the question is, are we going to make a mace? A mace is two-handed, isn't it? Yeah, so we have a two-handed mace, a bludgeoning tool. We have a two-handed axe, a two-handed chopping tool. It's still just for enemies. Or we got dual daggers. The daggers are cool because they're fast and aggressive and they got a cool dash-in ability. But we haven't messed around with either of these two yet. So I'm leaning towards either a mace or a battle axe. I need to go get some more iron and some more light leather for both of them. They both require basically the exact same thing. So the question is, what will we craft first out of them? I think one of them is faster but does less damage, and one of them does more damage but is slower. I assume that's pretty much the only difference. Hammer to go bonk. Ooh, hammer to go bonk is definitely fun. Because we've already experienced the daggers, and the daggers are very cool, very fast. Definitely our playstyle, but I think it's how the majority of people are going to be playing. So I kind of want to mess around with your weapons and see. But we need to get some more iron for that. Hey, yo, Graphic. Appreciate that again, bro. Coming in with the raid. Thank you, thank you. Much love, sir. Hope your day's been treating you good so far. You've been having some fun playing video games and doing some, ideally, doing some stupid shit. Because that's where it's fun. It's fun to do stupid shit. Thank you, bud. All right, let's see. Wood stuff in with the wood. Oh yeah, I need, give me like a random click of cobble for placing stuff. And let me eat some food and see if I need to craft up any food. Nope. I got loads of mushrooms, but I need to go get more oh, you know, I got sticks over here. I should probably keep some of these in here for now. Slowly organizing stuff. Right, you give health regen and stamina boost. You give health regen and stamina boost. You both do literally the identical thing. Well, I can make like a few more of you, so we're gonna just craft up these. What's happening, Kenny? Good afternoon as well. All right, craft these up. So we got ourselves some more food. There we go. Right now, they are the biggest craftable food I can make. Right, and we are off to go look for a new place to mine. That mountain is just a straight on true putt. So we're going to go off and travel and see what we can find real quick. Yeah, we need a lot. What the fuck? Are you a friend? Hello? Friend or foe? A moose horn. Hello? Can I milk you? Questions to ask everyone when we meet them for the first time. Can you be milked? Oh, well, I know you fucking can't be milked. Bat, bat, bat. Bat, bat, bat. Dumb bear. Blah. Oh. Well, the bear might be dumb, but it did just show me an entrance. Good, Mr. Bear. I can't fucking see. Not with that attitude. Hey, if you're being milked, I think I can give you any attitude I want, all right? Beggars can't be choosers, all right? If you get an open offer to be milked, I don't care if you're mean to me. I don't care if you're friendly to me. Like, you can be whatever way you want to be to me. Like, beggars can't be choosers. Iron, glorious iron. This is what we're here for. Yeah, an aggressive milking sometimes is the best kind of milking. That and a scared milking. Top two. Definitely top two. You never know, right? You're a little bit on edge, but you're also on edge. You know what I'm talking about. I hope you do, because I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just saying words if I'm being honest. Hello? Yeah, bitch. Give me some more iron. So there was an update for the game yesterday or today. Does anybody know what they've added, tweaked, changed, removed? Can I milk more creatures now? While we're on the topic of it. Yeah, anybody know what they did? Your tool is broken. Tell me about it, game. And that's why we have multiple... Oh. Huh. Repair penalty too large for this item. Huh? There's a repair penalty. Repair items will lose up to 10% of their maximum durability. Oh, I've repaired this pickaxe so many times that it's not really worthwhile repairing. Oh, interesting. So iron items have a 250 durability. And every time you repair them, they lose 10% of their max durability. I was thinking, I was like, I only repaired this iron pickaxe not too long ago. Very interesting. So, when a tool breaks, it's not broken. I can still mine with this. I can still mine. It just takes twice as long to mine anything. So, I could use this forever. But I've now made it so it's mining at significantly slower speeds. But I can mine with this thing indefinitely. But obviously, if you want to mine with it at full speed, you have to repair it. But every time you repair it, you lose 10% of your max durability. So every time you repair it, it has to be repaired a little bit quicker and quicker and quicker. Interesting. That's a good... Oh, okay. They added dinosaurs? What? Maybe also fix some of the torch placements? Oh. Poor Lou. Oh, I've been saying that for years, bro. Poor Lou. All right, so we're going to have to go back up topside and make our first replacement pickaxe for a pickaxe we currently have. Obviously, we've replaced our crude and copper tools, but this is the first time I'm going to have to replace a tool with the same tool. Cool. They have huge patch notes. I'll link it in Discord. Oh, yeah, please. That'd be great, dude. What's something about dinosaurs, really? You have to put the game on pre-release to see updates on the release version. Interesting. Technically, we're in early access, so isn't everything pre-release? But can you milk the dinosaurs? If not, unplayable. Oh, bro, if you cannot milk the dinosaurs, 1 out of 10, IGN would not recommend. But, like, obviously. Right, let's go back and repair our tool. Well, make a brand new tool. Because this tool is dog shit now. We're still mining at a reasonable rate, but we could be mining at double the speed. And this is a great iron mine we're in right now. Like, this is probably the most iron I've gotten in quick succession. So I would like to continue this. There's more iron then that way. Yeah, I'd like to continue our current speed of mining. Because we need some upgrades to do. Mushrooms, mushrooms. Thank you very much for that link, Marcia. And my house is over this way. You will be milked. I'm just saying. Screw. Put it in the survival crafting. Thank you, sir. T-Rex milk sounds like Jurassic but Red Bull. Jurassic Bull, bro. Love it. Okay. Firstly, we gotta smelt some stuff. And then I need to put some fuel in there too. I currently only have torches as fuel. Do I have actual fuel? What do you even use as main primary fuel in this game? I'm gonna just grab like a stack of logs and I'm gonna just burn them and get charcoal out of them. Seems to make the most sense. Bah! There you go. Smelt that down. And we got some stuff we gotta dry too. You go there. There are mushrooms. You don't dry. You're good. Bum, bum, bum. You guys can go outside. Beep, beep. Good. And this tool here shall be gone. We don't need it no more. And yeah, cool. We'll get burn out of the logs. We'll also get charcoal. So we'll get a little extra out of it as well. So that's something. You can just change it in the launcher. Oh, okay. I got you. Thank you, dude. 54 more followers to reach the goal. The goal being toe cam. Do I have a goal for toe cam? Bro, how drunk was I when I set that up? Shit. Forgot I set that one up. So we let you do your thing for a minute. Well, while this is smelting, let's go have a look at these patch notes. Survival crafting. ITL patch notes. Update 1. Yes, please. Okay. What do we got going on here? Oh, kick bounties. Fellow Hightail streamer. Oh, do we have a bounty for Hightail? We got 500 subs up for grab. Enter our new bounty for a chance to win 100 of these. Tell me more. Okay, let's have a look. I need to copy this link. And copy. Let's have a look. They have a Hightail bounty already. Tell me more. So what's Kick got going on for the Hightail bounty? Winter is coming. Wake the Frost Dragon. In brackets, not really in Hightail. Okay, so there's clearly a dragon in the game. Spoilers much, Kick. Jesus. Scroll down for English. Find the Frost Dragon in Hightail. Learn how to do it at Kick Bounties. Okay, is that it? Wake the Frost Dragon. Yeah. Reply to our entry post with your Kick clip link. Multiple entries are allowed. All valid Kick clips linked by February 3rd. Okay. Rules. Adhere to the Kick Bounties terms and conditions. Stream in the Kick Bounties category. Must use the latest official release of the game. You must not alter your game files. No exploits allowed. Must use exploration mode. Okay, we're in all of those things. Must start from a new world. Like, to begin the bounty, but I want to continue in my current world right now. Must use default world. Deaths are allowed. Multiple entries from the same world are allowed. 1 Frost Dragon per entry. So, if I want to compete in this Kick bounty for a chance of 100 subs, I'd need to make a new Hightail world and just send it and try find this thing. Damn. I don't want to make a new world. I'm sorry. I wish. Oh, they've got some other bounties as well going on. They've got 10,000 kicks. Tell me more. Oh, and this is a viewer incentive. Oh, this is for you guys. So Hightail is back and broken in half. Clip any Hightail bug. All valid clips from February. Okay, so Kick has a bounty for viewers clipping streams right now, so you guys can get stuff. So add your Kick channel to your Reddit user profile. So it has to be a post to Reddit. You cannot clip yourself. That's me. I can't do that. Clips must capture streamer experiences, in-game glitch, bugs, or jitter. Bonus points if streamer gets tilted, in brackets lol. Title of clip must include Kick bounties. 1 streamer per entry. Learn how to apply right here. Okay, so if viewers go to bounties.kick.com and you guys see any streamer on Kick playing Hightail and a bug or a glitch or what to say, in-game glitch, bug, or jitter happens, and you clip it and you post that on Reddit, you can get like $100 on Kick for free and then use them however you want. That's cool that they're doing a viewer incentivized one. The other one is about me making a new world, so I don't want to do that. Okay, anyway, over to the Hightail patches right now. Hightail patch, update 1. Welcome to the first Hightail update. Tell me some stuff. Added dinosaurs and other NPCs to populate the underground jungles. They currently use placeholder behaviors and they're a work in progress. These NPCs require a change to the environment and the biome, so you'll need to generate new unexplored areas. That's fine, we haven't generated too many areas yet. Devastated land sewers now have proper atmospheric effects. Areas beneath volcanoes now use volcanic environments. Fixed entitled placement textures for Theron villagers. Removed an invisible filter block for the Forgotten Temples. NPCs and creatures added knockback resist to NPCs that previously did not have it. Fire-teamed NPCs and creatures should now be immune to fire damage. We've seen this actually, so that makes sense. The Crystal Earth Golem combat behavior and spin attack has been improved. Skeletons should no longer take drowning damage. Quebecs should now be immune to environmental damage caused by cactus and brambles. Replaced Troc Shaman placeholder summon animation. Added proper loot tables to Quebec and Trocs in the Whisper Frost frontiers. Livestock should no longer climb onto the chicken coops. Cautious wildlife predators such as foxes should no longer engage players unless attacked. Crafting items and farming. The backpack and its upgrades are now easier to obtain. Cool. Base backpack cost reduced from 16 leather down to 8 now. Upgraded backpack stuff. Okay, so lots of backpacking stuff, random crafting stuff, pickaxe and hatches only swing when using the primary action, wood log stuff and animations, audible fixes, character changes, some combat weapon attacks should now check for line of sight, so you can't attack through walls or be attacked through walls. Different commands and stuff for servers, and then a small list of bug fixes. Okay. I'm not running through every single thing individually, because you can check that out yourself, and my smelting is now done. That's what I was looking for, yeah. Boom. Thank you, thank you. We'll leave you guys in here for now, and we'll put some charcoal in here, because that's where it's going to be used next. Boom. Thank you. In you go. Okay, and skirt. Actually, you guys should be in here. This would make, yeah, I already had some in there too as it was. So we want to firstly repair a pickaxe, which requires 1 more light leather. So I need to go kill some smaller animals to get that. So let's wait up a minute and then we'll go off and do that. But I can't read. I need you to read every single thing. I can't read. I can't read. Right, I need to go get me some light leather. So smaller animals will do the job for that. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Hello? I'm looking for smaller animals? Oh, bye, someone. Goodbye, Weelox999. That doesn't sound like a bot account at all. Yeah, that totally sounds like a real person who interacts on the internet. Totally. Yeah, you're absolutely not a bot, right? Right? Upgrade the workbench. I don't want to spend all my iron ingots on the workbench and then have none to repair my pickaxe. Pickaxe is more important. If I upgrade my workbench, then I don't have a pickaxe anymore. And I have to downgrade doesn't make sense. Basically, stop your backseat gaming, Rolf. You don't even know what you're talking about. Thank you very much. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Give me your light letter. I think baby rabbits will give us ones as well. You guys drop letter? No, I just killed a rabbit for no reason. I'm just a horrible human being, clearly. Okay, good to know. Oh, shit. Those bears are quick. Okay, I don't think I'm outrunning this guy. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Goodbye, and thank you for the heavy letter. I don't need any heavy letter, but thank you nonetheless. Hey, there you quite easily, actually. Hello, Mr. Bear. Yeah, we need smaller animals. Wolves will drop medium. Smaller critters and stuff will drop light, as well as like cows and sheep and pigs and stuff. They'll drop light as well. And then bears and big creatures like that will drop heavy. We ain't looking for that heavy right now. We need that light. Need to make me a new pickaxe. Current one can't even be repaired anymore. It's been repaired so many times. We were mining. I don't know what to say. We were off doing the mining. But yeah, kind of need to have a repaired pickaxe. So we need to make a fresh one. New TCG Pocket trailer dropped. Yeah, they posted like a little teaser trailer yesterday. Or are you talking about that one? Like, is there an actual brand new one? Because there's a little teaser yesterday, a little like 10-second video they posted on like Twitter. Probably in other socials too, yeah. Mushrooms, mushrooms. Hello? Where are all the smaller animals? There's another bear over there. I'm only seeing bears. Hello. Thank you for the light hide. I'm going to use that to make a pickaxe. Anyone else around? I think chickens drop hide. That arrow is not landing anywhere near. Yes, they do. Chickens will also drop light hide. Excellent. So pretty much non-hostile mobs will drop light. Normal hostile mobs will drop medium. And then big hostile mobs like bears and stuff will drop heavy. Cool. We're looking for passive creatures to kill because I'm a bad person like that. Yeah, there's a wolf. Let's see. Come here. I want to hit all 3 arrows. Keep your motherfucking distance. Yeah, and there's medium. Because hostile. Bonk, bonk. Thank you. Again, don't really need any medium right now, but it's there, so why not? Yeah, why not? Hello, Mr. Bear. We need smaller creatures. I never actually ate that food I was attempting to eat. There we go. You guys drop hide? Feathers and wild meat. No hide. Feathers, though. For whatever we're going to need those for. Yeah. Goodbye. Where are we? Click, click, click. Click, 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 click. Still grab some of these while we're here. It's a decent little pile of them, right? I'm currently avoiding my family, the bears, which I do the same. Or do they avoid you? Think about it. Either way, it's beneficial if they do, yeah. Okay. How are we doing for light highs? I've only got 4. I should be enough, but I would have liked to come back with some more than this. We'll start rocking back in the direction we originally came from and see if we get any other smaller mobs spawning in the meantime. I'm assuming Fox is light. Fox doesn't drop any hide. Well, shit. Hello. Yeet. A truck warrior's helm. That charge shot is so nice with the bow. Anyway, die. So yeah, be really careful. These ones here with the carrots, these are traps. Yeah, if you stand on them, you'll fall down and get fucking skewered. Very cool. Crude, I'll take. More boots, I'll take some food. Thank you, my good sir. Gotta remember, I got a bag as well. A little mini backpack. Any other little chests around I can borrow? If not, I'm gonna just break all your shit. Fuck you, pop. And let's not fall down there. Or fall down. Many traps in this area. Think I can hit it from here? That was actually too high. I really thought this was gonna be too low. Oi, come here. I'm just trying to murder you for your literal skin. What's your problem? Ow. Yeah, I'm just trying to murder you for your skin. Why are you running from me? Weird, man. Another one. All right, back off on an adventure. We should definitely have enough to cover what we need for now. Come here, you. Thank you. We know we don't get any from you, but there is some boars up here. I don't know if I don't think the babies drop anything. Oh, that one did, but this one is extra small. Let's kill it just in case. Okay, so there's like 3 different sizes. Very small, medium, large. Medium, large ones, yes for our light. Very, very small one, no, none. But we now know. Stop dodging everything I shoot. Do you just fly in the exact same loop? Can I just aim here and wait for you to fly back to where you were? Yes, I can. Oh, then when I shoot you, you start flying away. Okay. Blah, blah. Cool, so when they're just free roaming doing their thing, they'll kind of just fly in their own little loop. When they get shot, they'll then change it up. Cool. That makes it a little bit easier to land some consistent shots on them. Birds are hard to shoot out of the air. We got him, though. We got him. Yeet. Oh, there's a chicken. That'll be some more light for me. Boom. Thank you. 3 chickens. Hells yeah, man. I'll take that. Appreciate. Anything else along the way? We got some like turkeys up there. They don't give us anything we need right now. We can get some feathers from them, but as of right now, I don't need any feathers for anything. Any other smaller enemies along my way? And how many arrows have I used? Decent amount. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Bear. Goodbye, Mr. Bear. I am going to go this way now. And home, sweet home. All right. First things first. Turn all this leather. 12 light leather. Awesome. 4 medium. And then we have 1 single heavy. We want the light to be prioritized here. Now it is. And then put you in. And let's stack some stuff up. And we're gonna need more chests, 100%. Yeah, no way we're not. Craft 1, 2. Yeah, there's no way we're not going to need more chests for this area. We're gonna smelt you in a sec. Increased charge attack damage. Oh, interesting. 9%, 5-5. 9%, 5-5. Ooh. 50 durability versus 100. So this gives me the same amount of protection, except for it also makes my charge attacks do 3% more damage. What about the legs? 13 for the legs. Same amount of health, 7% damage reduction, 7%, and then increased charge attack damage by another 4%. Okay, so having this set on right here, 4, 5, I get 7% more charge attack damage, but the exact same protection. Less durability on it, but we have repairs. We can fix them. Let's use that for now. Okay, Mr. Tanning Rack. That's 5 of you guys. And probably going to need more of you guys as well, actually. We need 4 more chests. Give me my 4 chests. There we go. There's 4 chests. We can store up all the additional stuff in here once we start getting some overflow. Because right now, all of my logs and cobble is out here. And it would make sense to have at least some indoors for certain things. Instead of having them all outside. Bam, 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 bam. Organize. Organize. Okay, we have loads in both sides now, which is great. Just submit a clip of the disappearing roof to kick bounties. Oh, hey. Smart, man. I didn't even think about that one. Is there any glitches I know of on this game that I could let you guys, like, clip farm on and potentially get some money? I got an idea. I don't know if this is going to work or not. But I've got an idea on something that might. Where's my overall field of view slider? Because that's intensity. Where's my actual field of view? Field of view is on 100. Okay, so let's see. Some Java games that go up to... I don't know if this is going to work in this game or not, but I know this is something that has affected other games in the past because I play lots of video games and I'm a nerd. So let's see if this game is also similar. If this works... Ooh, nearly, not quite... Nearly warp speed. Can we push our FOV 120 maxed out? Is there anything else? First person field view effect on, 1.5 view bobbing, camera shake effect, all that's normal. Full screen, max render distance. No, I think that's going to be it maxed out. But basically, there was in some games in the past, if you had your FOV set to 120 and the game had a field of view effect, so when you're sprinting, you know, the edges kind of distort and it makes it look like you're going Mach speed. In some games with 120 field of view, when you had the FOV intensity also maxed out and you sprinted, it would basically warp the game and just honestly look like you're going light speed. You're still moving at the exact same speed. Like, it looks like I'm going so fast right now. I'm just moving normal sprint speed. But there's a glitch with some games. It looks like this game doesn't have that glitch. But yeah, some games, if you were on 120 FOV, like Quake level FOV, and you had like any form of additional intensity on this as well, it would make it look like that. Makes it look like when you're sprinting that the world is moving faster around you. Because, like, this is just no FOV intensity. Just normal. Just looks like I'm sprinting. And then if we set FOV intensity to 1.5, when I sprint, it kind of makes the camera go, like, kind of like a little bit. But I'm still moving at the exact same speed. But it just basically changes the FOV a little bit to make it look like you're running and moving faster. But you're not. It's purely just a visual effect. What was the default for the game? I liked the default. I think it was like 1.2. Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping that was a glitch I could force happen in the game for you guys because it looks crazy. Basically, the entire world distorts and it makes it look like you're going light speed. It literally just looks like light speed. But looks like that's not a bug in here. Okay, where's my leather? Thank you, thank you. That's just some more medium. That's fine. In you guys go. And we can now repair you. And by repair you, make a brand new fresh one. Thank you, my kind sir. And then that should also... Oh, well, how am I doing for upgrades? We got enough for an upgrade. Let's get our workbench upgraded to tier 2. Brah, done. Has that opened up any new items in here for us? Mithril pickaxe. Just means we can actually craft these guys if we find them. Thorium and cobalt. They require tier 2. But now it specifically means we can craft Salvager's workbench, Alchemist workbench, and Arcanist workbench. So for the Salvager one, we just need these. So let's craft one of you guys. I think this basically just lets us, like, break items down. I think that's basically what this guy is. So, if I take a click of you, I can just throw you in there. And this is like a recycling tool. And that will turn cobblestone into stone rubble. We now don't have to look for stone rubble anymore. Excellent. I'm sure if I put, like, stacks of wood in there, it'll probably break down into like branches and shit like that. So nice. Allows us to craft stuff downwards for additional resources. That will be very, very useful for us. Just save us having to grab some random items. So that's good. I'm sure there's going to be a couple other things we can break down into too. So very, very handy because by the looks of it, we can just leave that and then come back. So is it a 1-for-1? Yep, 1-for-1. So that'll get me 100 of those. Cool. some... Oh, yeah, we might be able to throw, like, old armor and stuff in it as well. And tools. So let's see with these guys. So, take you out. Will this get me some iron back? Oh, nice. All right. Yes, yes, yes. We can break pretty much, I assume, nearly anything straight down with this now. Very nice. And I like that it breaks it down into iron ore, not into ingots. I like that. And then same with light hide. Doesn't turn it back into leather, so you still got to reprocess it again if you want. But that is super, super nice. So if I have additional tools or armor that I'm not using, we can still just break them then. Or if I upgrade stuff. Very fucking nice. So yeah, Alchemist Workbench is going to be next on the list. Gold ingots. I haven't seen a single bit of gold in the game yet. And then for you, thorium ingots. I believe you can only find thorium in like sand biomes from what someone said in the last stream. So that will be something to put on the list in there. And now any additional iron we get, we want to go ahead and make ourselves a iron mace. Because we want to go bonk some stuff. I need 9 more iron ingots. I've got 5, 6, 7. I've got 8 here. I need 1 more. I know where I can get 1 more. Right here. Boop. Right there is where I can get another one. Yeah, we now have a few decent pieces of armor, which gives me quite a bit more health and damage resistance. So we're going to go ahead and do a little two-handed action. We're going to see how some of the two-handed weapons treat us. Because we've been primarily using one-handed and shield for maximum survivability. But now we have some food. We understand how much damage enemies do. We understand their block timing and stamina. And while I now have some armor that makes me a little bit more survivable. So we don't need to rely on the shield as much as we previously were. So... love this thing. This thing is really, really nice. And I like that it can store up to 4 different items at once. Very nice. Smelt it down. I need them all. Yeah, cool. So we're going to get ourselves our first two-handed melee weapon. And that could be fun. What up, Stingy Spud? What's happening? Flame afternoon, sir. You excited for the Game Freak announcement today? The Xbox Developer Showcase. Looking forward to it. 2.5 hours. That's it. 2.5 hours. Okay. Chat wanted an iron mace because they wanted us going bonking some stuff. Let's go bonk some stuff. What's those little arrows when I walk? When I walk left or right, there's little arrows on my crosshair. It's only when I have this weapon out. Interesting. Yeah, and I walk left or right. It's the direction you swing in. Does it increase the speed you swing at? So if you stand still, you just naturally swing right to left and back and forth, and then sometimes it seems like it resets. But if I'm walking right, it'll swing from the right angle. If I'm walking left, it will swing to the left angle. But can I, like, chain those together? You know what I think it might do? I think if you carry the momentum of the weapon, it might do more damage. So if I'm walking, if I, like, left, right, and I carry that momentum, I think it might do some more damage. One way to find out. we gotta use it. All right, and we also want to go back to the mine that we were down because it's got some stuff that we kind of want just a little bit. Hello, Mr. Spider. So let's see. So first hit done 20, and then the follow-up's done 29. Was that because of the swinging momentum? I was not strafing left or right there. I just let that naturally do its own swings. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, no idea. What's up, nerds? How we doing? I was going to ask a Pokemon question today, but my ROM keeps crashing and I'm over it. I was playing the 1996 Pokemonster Green. Cool. Yeah, not sure. There's got to be some mechanic with it. It seems like just once you swing it, it just naturally continues that momentum. Follow the torches, get more iron. I'm all running deep in the mine. Did we pass that stage? Fair, Flame. Fair. Yeah, still a few more hours to go. That's just copper. We're pretty stacked for copper. More iron. Wait, have they made it so you can actually place torches? Hey, you can place torches from your offhand now. They updated it. Now, if I have a two-handed weapon like this, I can't place torches because I don't have an offhand now. So I'd still have to swap to something. But hey, you can place torches from your offhand. Smiles. They don't auto re-go back in though. So yeah, if I'm holding a two-handed weapon, well, your offhand doesn't work anymore. Because, well, you have a two-handed weapon. If I had my sword on, though, that'd be fine. But I don't. We need to see if we even like the mace. We might just prefer the sword and shield combo. But it means when I'm mining in here, I can literally just free up a hotbar and not have to swap over every single time. That's nice. And that was a big gripe I had, that I wish I could, like, place items from my quick hand. And now you can. We don't have to unequip anymore. And again, if I'm running around like a mine down here, I'm probably just got my pickaxe out. That's a nice little update. That took like a day for them to bring that in. Very nice. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Down deeper and deeper. Yeah, big fan of that tweak already. I guess that was probably like in their patch notes. There was a lot of patch notes in there, yeah. From the content I've seen so far this game, they've done really well. Yeah, man. It's nice. It feels like nearly like a next-gen Minecraft. It is a Java survival crafting game in a procedurally generated world. So, you know, it is pretty much in the exact same universe as it basically is Minecraft. But it's nice, man. I'm liking it. I'm very curious to see how the future development continues and on what pace for this game. But right now, very cool. Very, very cool. It's a lot of bugs, a lot of content that's not been added yet. It is not a full-fledged game. This is indeed early access. It's like 20 quid. But if you enjoy Minecraft and you're looking for something to play, I think you'll enjoy this. I am, at least. Hello? Just so I know what direction I came down here from. Piece of candy. Volcanic cobble. A little bit harder to mine. I have a new game I'm currently playing. It's very addictive. I need a break or I won't go to bed. Let me guess. There's some waifu titties in it. And it's also on mobile and PC if I take a wild guess. I'm just thinking, what kind of game would a degenerate like yourself be currently playing? Ow. And that's where my brain instantly goes. Let me know if I'm right. Now, who the fuck said that? I'm not afraid of you! Oh, shit, hi. Oh, there's a backwards swing as well. Yeah, I don't really understand what the left, right, and backwards is. But you can pick what direction your melee swing comes from with the mace. I don't understand what that really does. But if you're holding backwards and you swing the mace, you'll swing from down up. If you're holding right, you'll swing from the right. If you're holding left, you'll swing from the left. Why do you need to do that with a mace? I have no idea. No idea. It's called Arknights Enfield. Yep. That's the exact game I was thinking it was that you were playing. Watched the trailer. Looked fucking shite. Okay, so the charge attack on this has one hell of a kickback on it. Mind your business. Yeah, one hell of a kickback on it. You don't cast no magic on me, boy. Boom. Hello. You want to come over this way? Because I'll fuck you up, fam. Told him I would. So yeah, the charge attack on this takes quite some time, but it looks like it does really good damage and has a knockback to it too. By the looks of it, I imagine it does quite a bit of sweeping damage also. Yeah, decent range. So that was what the ultimate attack on this weapon is. Jump up in the air, big slam down. Okay, that has made me enjoy the mace a little bit more. Yeah, that's definitely made me enjoy the mace a little bit more. Its ultimate attack, that shit hot. Yeah, and the second you swap away a weapon, you instantly lose your charge on it. I still wish there was a little bit of a cooldown, like you had to be off your weapon for a few seconds before you lost a cooldown. But whatever. Yeah, that was a pretty cool ult. Big jump slam down attack. Which makes me think the axe probably does like some whirling battle spin, if I take a guess. Very cool, though. A lot of iron up in the roof. But don't know if it's worthwhile to actually build up to get that or not. Hello. Are you immune to arrows? He is not. Let's Beyblade. I like it when he does his spin. That's pretty fucking hot. Well, you think you're enough to big boy? Boom. 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 For good measure. Hello. Oh, frogs. Need to be careful. Those frogs will pull you towards them. One has already put me into lava, like, instantly. Yeah. Not fun times. Very bad times, actually. Hello. Meh. Oh, our first bit of gold. I need that to craft stuff. One of our next workbenches. Everything. Oh, more gold. Oh, and I'm assuming a diamond up there as well. Nice. Well, I'm going to say I have enough to make that workbench I was looking to make now. No idea what the workbench is, but I'll know when I get back topside. I don't remember these things. I just press buttons in video games. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Also, buckets of water do work, like in Minecraft as well, when it comes to lava. Very handy. Oh, you're not gold. It looked like gold. Damn light sources making shit look like it's a different color of shit. I'll still take the iron, as you visually see me continuing to take the iron. But I was hoping there was more gold. Well, that's fucking cool looking, isn't it? Just making that nice and safe for me. That was for the alchemist bench. Thank you. That is correct. Blue crystal shards. Last time we got blue crystal shards, there was also a diamond as well. Doesn't look like there's any diamonds here though. More iron in the roof, which is great. I may have made all of this lava happen by blocking off the lava on that side. Our fight to the death shall be legendary! Fuck it! Yeet! Did anybody catch how much damage that done? The enemies are pretty much dead by the time you get to use it. That slam move is it's pretty fucking nice, man. It's a pretty fucking nice move. Hey, Karina, 14 months. Thank you for the 14 of being a subscriber. Not bad, not bad. It's not quite 15 months, but you know, one day maybe. Karina, thank you very much. Ignore what Ampbot said in the stream chat. He's a fucking idiot. He doesn't understand what months are. He's a chatbot. He doesn't understand dates. What material does the lava turn into? Just turns into like cobblestone or volcanic, depending on what spots you're in. Yeah, there's no like obsidian or anything in the game. As of yet. Who knows though? It was one of the first things we tested. We were like, maybe? Ow. Fucking brambles fucking up my HP. Be gone, lava. Yeah, but we were thinking, oh, goodbye. We were thinking the exact same thing as like, what does it make? What does it make? We good. Loving the offhand update. So nice. So we found ourselves 3 pieces of gold while we've been down here. Don't know if that's enough to make our alchemist station or not, but if we can find more, that'd be great. Because Antbot has been 100% on crack. Oh, he runs explicitly on crack cocaine. Yeah. 100%. Some chatbots run on AI models. He just runs on crack cocaine. Simple. He seems happy. A lot of iron. You're just copper. Oh, that looks like it might be a little piece of gold. Yeah, boy, second cluster of gold. Sweet. All right, this will definitely be enough to make our alchemist station now. No idea what we get out of it. I'm assuming potions. Maybe we can craft some shit. I don't know. We'll see. Very, very nice. Okay, well, there's a few up there, so be rude if we didn't grab some. With the arrows on the hood, if it's a charge swing, with the arrows on the hood, if it's charge swing, the mace has significant knockback in the direction you swing. Oh, with the sorry, I thought you were talking about arrows from like a bow or something. Okay, with the arrows on the hood, if it's a charge swing, the mace has significant knockback in the direction you swing. Okay, so that's what direction it'll get knocked back to if you're doing a charge swing. Thank you very much. Sorry, I read that wrong. I thought you were talking about like arrows for a bow for a second. I'm like, arrows in my hood? What are you talking about? Yeah, on my crosshair. So it only affects the charge attack, not normal attacks. That's good, because I couldn't tell anything from it. Yeah, so if I'm doing a charge attack and I'm going to the left, it will knock them to the left. If I'm going this way, knock them specifically that way. If I'm going backwards when I start a charge attack. Now, can I start a charge attack and then press the direction at the end? Now, what happens if I go forward now? Okay, it seems like just while you're starting the charge attack. Yeah, cool. So just press back, charge attack, and then I can walk forward or left or right. So if I'm going right, start charge attack, and then start going backwards, it's still... Cool, nice. So it's just walk in the direction, start the charge attack, and then you can move in any direction you want from there. Cool. And that's what direction they'll primarily get knocked back to. Thank you very much. I honestly don't think I would have ever figured that one out. Ever. Goodbye, lava. Well, some of you. Just go. Man needs it to be safe for him to travel by. I want to go down that way, so I'm gonna just go down this way. I noticed when you had the arrow facing backwards, you need to charge upper swing and he got knocked up in the air. Ah. Good observation, man. I was the one who done this swing and I didn't notice it, so very good observation. Is that more gold or is that copper? I can't tell because the amount of light sources that get let off from the lava. Bitch, please, that's some more gold. Yeah, boy. I love gold. I do very much. That's it, just those. I'm glad I came them this way. Alchemist bench, 100% happening. Sounds like something's burning that side. Ah! Oi. Give me back my block of water. Ah! 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 Okay, I might have fucked this one up going through that direction. Be gone, lava sauce! Thank you. And let me through. Hello, whatever you are. Should I be afraid of you? I love how a pickaxe and an axe are one-handed, but a shovel is two-handed. Oh, don't touch it. It burns. I guess my character's got a fatter ass than I thought. My butt cheeks fucking skim the edge. My character's just like me in real life. The only thing about the charge swing is it's fucking slow. More gold. It's fucking slow, man. But who knows, maybe higher level ones, the charge speed is reduced. That's like the only downside with this thing right now. You know, with the swords and the daggers, we're able to throw out those charge attacks like every other hit if we felt like it. And they do so much damage. So it feels like a bit of a downgrade losing those charge attacks. But then the singular swings are quite powerful. You get the knockback when you do the charge. And then the ultimate swing is... It's not... I have no idea how much damage it does, but it's nice. Big jump up and slam. You avoid damage while dealing AoE damage. All of that is pretty nice, but right now just the charge attack is the only thing that's slightly making me be like, don't know how I feel about this mace. But we need to play around with it a little bit more. Going bonking enemies is quite fun. You ever try dig with a shovel in just one hand? Very hard. Swing a pick? Not so bad. Fair. Yeah, that's pretty fair logic, I suppose. Fair logic, I guess. Hello. Pick about to be brokey broke. We got repair kits with us. Like 4 of them. Oh, we got silver at one stage? Oh, shit. I didn't realize we got silver ore at one stage. Very nice. I don't know what that does. That might be more gold right there. Also, it's funny watching mobs kill other mobs. You mind your own fucking business over there, Mr. Wizard. Ah, just copper. Jesus. Those frogs are scary, man. Gotta watch my health. He done quite a bit of damage to me. So those frogs are terrifying. Leave me alone for 1 sec, please. Do not want to die down here right now. Okay, good. Ooh. So yeah, those frogs will literally throw their tongue out, grab you and grapple you inwards. And that is the second time they've done it and landed me in lava. I was quick enough to place a bucket of water down to negate the majority of the damage. But like still, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Like, fuck off. But yeah, we found some gold down here. We found some silver ore. I didn't even realize I mined any silver, but we did. But yeah, mainly that gold is what we want right now to make our next crafting station. We want all the crafting stations so I can craft all the stuff that the game has to offer us right now. I do want to start making my way back to where we originally came in from. Gee, bro, they do so much damage. And when they grapple you, I am very disorientated on where I am. Very disorientated on where I am when they do it. Right, we got quite a bit of ore. We definitely want to go back and start smelting this so we can, well, start smelting it. So, time to find our torches and follow our route back that we took. Torches will lead us to safety. Follow the safety. Yeah, I want to know what the silver ore looks like. Because it's got to just be like one of these guys that we mine some of. What's the visual difference? I didn't notice it. I just thought I was mining some iron, clearly. Or did a mob drop it when we killed them? Oh, that's just iron. Who knows? Follow the torches. Proper little parkour adventure, man. Yeah, more over this way. I see torch, I run to torch. Iron. Thought it was more gold. The lava really makes some of the stuff look like it's gold. Got torches there, but I've also got torches there. I'm not sure how I get to either of those sides. I don't want to be looping around for no reason. Oopsie, missed my jump. Let me see. We had you. Meant I would have came up here. Boom, there we go. Back to where we need to be. The plus side with all the iron we've made now this run, I can craft some of the other weapons and see what all of them are like now. Zone 3 and 4 silver generates more. I have no idea what a zone is in the game. Yeah, I don't know what a zone is. I don't know what zone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, up to whatever number. No idea. And I don't care. Because I'm just playing and learning. And I don't need every bit of info being told to me 24/7. Sometimes it's fun to just play the game, believe it or not. Just because you can Google information does not mean you have to Google information, Justin. And that was a decent loop down there. Yeah. That was a decent loop of an area. Hello, my good sir. He seems friendly, so I'm not going to fuck with him. I think he'd mess me up if I did. I'm back over to where our base is. A big old crow. Jesus. Or a raven. And we smelt on. Yeah, we can make silver ingots. I don't even know if anything we had required silver yet. So we'll have the gold, and then I just need some more bone fragments, and we can make the alchemist workbench. And then we need thorium ingots, which I believe we only get in like deserty areas. Desert, arid, badlands. Yeah. So we're gonna have to go off and find one of those, because then that will be, we have at least one of every single crafting workbench, which I definitely want. Definitely want. Want all of them. Because why the fuck not? So yeah, you're gonna take a second. Do I have any more letters on me or anything? Any throw in? One of them. Grab you guys out. Boom. Where did the other one go? Boom, boom. Do I have any food? Craft all these guys up too while we're at it. Hey, what's going on, Jack? Good to see you again, dude. Good afternoon. Alright, I got us a few more bits of meat. I do love shoving big old bits of meat in my mouth. We need to make more torches as well. Okay, there's a decent amount more food. We need some more torches. I want to have like 200 torches in my inventory. I can have 100 in my offhand and then 100 just in my inventory. And I don't know how much I have. I've got 13 in my offhand currently right now, so yeah. We'll up you to that. Well, we have 100 in our offhand and 130 here, so we'll store up those other 30 then in that case for future. You're smelting away, which is great because we need all of this iron. We're going to make some of the other iron weapons, so I can get an idea on what some of the other weapon combos and ultimates and stuff are like as well, so we can see how they work. Overall, the charge attack on the mace, I'm not a big fan of it. The light attacks are really slow, but they hit pretty hard. The ultimate is very nice. Very nice. No idea how much damage it does, because when we've used it, shit just dies. I assume it does a decent amount of damage, but it's just really cool ability as well. So we want to make a couple of the other weapons and see what they're like, and well, all the iron we got will be able to facilitate that, so that's definitely good. So let you guys smelt up there. Arrows, we got 100 arrows right now. We can definitely go ahead and craft ourselves some more as we wait. That should give me another 100 arrows, or maybe just under. Okay, I clearly cannot. Oh, we get 4 arrows per click. Yeah. I was like, how have I made 150 arrows? I had to stop it midway through. And let's store random stuff for now. Boom, boom, boom. More fragments. In you go. Boom. My repair tool. Actually, just go wherever. And then give me all of my motherfucking ingots. Because then I need to do gold nice and quick. And I want to get our furnace upgraded too. I want to get that bad boy moving. since you have 4 offhands, there's a shield and 300 arrows. You could definitely do that. You could definitely do. I have 1 extra arrow in there right now. That's funny. So yeah, I could literally have 4 stacks of singular arrows in our offhand. Because right now, when we've been playing the game, the only things I can currently put in my offhand is a shield and torches. Nothing. I can't put food in my offhand. I can't put blocks in my offhand. So I don't even know what the other things are that we could potentially put in our offhands. Yeah, I know this game does have some form of magic, so maybe some magic offhand, maybe different forms of lights. Not sure yet, but as of now, shield and torches seems to be about it for what we have currently encountered. So I'd like to see some more. I want that gold smelting. Okay, so let's check out some of your weapons. Battle axe. Let's craft one of you. And then the dual daggers once you're done crafting. Let's craft up you. All of these weapons use both your primary and secondary hand. Battle axe. Faster on the charge attack. And it's a leap forward attack too. Definitely gives some momentum. So if I'm sprinting, you can get some distance on that. Right, let's go find some enemies to slash at with this thing so we can see what its ultimate attack is. Only a little bit less damage on the light attacks. So it definitely swings a little bit faster. Got a significantly faster charge attack, but does tiny little bit less damage, which is kind of what we expect. Bonk. So I'm expecting the ultimate on this weapon to honestly just be a Beyblade. Just spin in circles and hit everything around you. Exactly what I expected. Cool. And it looks like it lasts for a decent amount of time. Thing is, during that time, you ain't blocking anything. Yeah, you ain't blocking anything during that time frame. And then the daggers, dual daggers, nice and fast. Charge attack is a small leap in. Probably about... Ooh. So if you jump, you definitely go further than the battle axe. You get significantly more height than with the battle axe. But you're going to be doing less damage, but in faster succession. And then I don't remember what the ultimate attack on this thing was. I think it's just like another... I think it's basically just like the leap attack, but just more powerful. So we need to find some enemies to go bludgeon. We have stuff that's currently smelting, so we're just wasting time. Well, that's nice for covering some distance, man. Yeah, the mace doesn't really give us any additional mobility. Ooh. Can't catch me. That's pretty nice. That's funny. 42 damage on a charge attack, and it is quick. But significantly less damage per melee swing. But being able to potentially open up a fight with one of those charge ones. Okay, and it looks like it has chances of doing critical hits as well, because there's a random 12 in there as well. Seems quite well balanced in comparison to the other weapons we've seen so far. That charge attack does an immense amount of damage. And the charge is so quick on it as well. Like, we can kill that wolf way quicker than we can with the mace. Way, way, way quicker. Alright, we're about to have our charge attack so I can see how it works. I'm also just liking the mobility of moving around with this. The jumps is really nice. Probably uses just as much stamina than sprinting, but it looks cool. Okay. And the ultimate on this is... Slice, slice, forward jab. Okay. So kind of like our charge attack, but slightly more to it. And you do jab at the end. And obviously they all do pretty reasonable damage. And then the sword is kind of in between damage, but we can use a shield at the same time. So when we block attacks, we take less stamina damage. You don't take damage when you block. And then the sword has a nice little forward jab. Okay. I think right now, I'd be between the daggers or the battle axe. But I still want to see the damage that the Iron Mace just seems too slow, if I'm being honest, man. Its ultimate is nice. Its charge attack takes so long. And doesn't do that much more damage. It has knockback, but I kind of want to just kill the enemies when they're in front of me. This kind of has like the same lunge distance as the short sword. It's a little bit faster than the mace. There's slightly less damage than the mace, but its charge attack is so much faster. We need to see how much damage its ult actually does, though. The important question is, do they have potatoes? I have not seen any yet. We've seen some carrots, and we've seen other seeds in the game currently, but we've not seen any potatoes. You got to balance it somehow? Oh, absolutely. And we need to see what number the actual mace hits for when you use its ult, because that could completely make up for its charge attack. Basically, ignore the charge attack, just the ult. Slower, high damage single hits. Ignore the charge attack, and which means you're never really burning stamina. And then just that big slam on the ult. That's a decent distance on that. Alright, we'll get you fully killed, and then we'll find someone at full health to use this ult on so we can see what it does. Here's some piggies. Okay, you gotta be right on top of them. Man, the lunge on this is actually quite healthy. Well, if you have a little bit of verticality, that was a good distance traveled. Yeah, if you're on flat ground, you don't go all that far. But if you just even have like a step or so of height, it really does just... Okay. Not as good as the dagger for distance closing, obviously. That thing you can just launch into the sky with. $31 in the charge without a crit. Okay, let's find some... A bear would be perfect for this, because they'll stand there and attack back while I'm using the ult. Because I'm assuming I can take damage while the ult is up. There's a fox. There's another fox behind me. I'm now looking for a bear. In other games, at least two-handed weapons typically have better defense than dual-wielding. Oh, we need to actually see if blocking with them consumes more or less stamina. Yeah, we need to test that one. I actually didn't even think about testing that. Yeah, the two-handed weapons might take less stamina. Looks like it's 14 damage per hit, and those hits are 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. It looks like about 2 hits per second for 14 damage per hit for everything around you. So really good AoE coverage. The more enemies you have right on top of you, you're going to just keep multiplying the damage. Okay, and now we want to... Sorry. We want to see the mace then in that case. So again, slowest of all the melee weapons, but does the most damage. Honestly, the charge attack, not a fan. It takes that long for the charge attack. It's so slow. And it mainly just does knockback. But I want to see how much damage his ult does. 44 damage for a single charge hit. That's still a lot of damage, but it's a lot of time to charge it up to hit that. Honestly, in the time you could do one single charge attack, you could probably do 2, nearly 3 light attacks, which would be probably more damage. It wouldn't probably be. It would be more damage. And you're not wasting any stamina, so you can do more blocking. Hello, come here. Everything I kill charges a melt. Alright, so now we gotta find an enemy. Ideally a bear would be... Oh, a spider will work. Did anybody catch the number that said? Did that say 98? If that done 98 damage, that's insane. For right now in the game. Yeah. That's just not worth it. Yeah, charge attack's not worth it. That's the thing, because when we do the slam, we land directly on top of an enemy, and it's kind of hard to see the number then. Alright, we need one more kill, and then we get another charge off. Can literally be anything that I can just boop real quick. Hello. Okay, we now need something that doesn't run away from me, so we don't miss the attack. That thing as well, those charge dash attacks are really good for closing the distance. Like, if I'm trying to chase these guys here, I can't do like a charge attack to then close the distance on them. Doesn't help me in the slightest. Where with the sword, the dagger, and the battle axe, I can. So that's really, really nice because of that. That's really, really nice. So, let's see. I think that rabbit runs away when we do some smacks and stuff as well. A bear would be perfect again. To find another bear to smack. I'm purposely not eating food because if I swap to my food, it resets my ultimate cooldown. I don't want to do that. Oh, someone's getting banned. Oh, goodbye, La Bunny 30 PSA. That's a fucking stupid name. Enjoy the perm ban. Laters. Give me another bear to hit. I also do love how high up you jump when you're using this thing. Oh, I wonder if you could use the mace to negate fall damage. If you use the ult while in midair, will you negate all fall damage? That could be a pretty clutch save. Or it could be a really cool way to just get off of a building real quickly. Okay, come out of cover so I can smack you. 93 damage. I want to see if we can use this to negate all fall damage. Okay, a couple more animals and we'll get our ult. We'll like jump off of something that would do fall damage to me and then use the ult mid-air to see if that will just completely counter it. Because it jumps you into the air and then slams down, so... Let's see what I want, yeah. Yeah, 93 damage. At this stage right now, that's pretty fucking sick. That's a lot of that. And I'm assuming it will do that to multiple enemies, not just one. So again, the more enemies there, the more damage it does. I'm currently leaning towards the battle axe as kind of like a more well-rounder. Okay. Well, here we go. We have something with a bit of structural height behind it. Okay, if I jump off this, I should take some fall damage. So, PSA, the ult that launches you into the air does not negate any fall damage. If anything, that added more fall damage. That distance I jumped at half HP would not have killed me. But because I used the ult, it leaps you higher in the air. That was enough to kill me. That is officially our first death. Wait, what? Wait, did I lose anything? Wait, I'm confusion. It said I lost stuff. Did I lose a percentage of my loot? Did I lose a percentage? I wasn't paying all that much attention because that is our first death. Load the charcoal in and come back. You only lose a few items on that. It looked like there was quite a few things on that screen. I know I lost like 10% durability on pretty much everything. And it looked like there was a pretty big list of items that I lost. Or were they all the items that I kept? That'd have been really cool if I negated off all damage. I died. My first death, day 16. Nice that it shows in the mini-map, though. That's pretty cool. We didn't die too far away from our base, so we can go back. So, are those items on my dead body? Or are they just completely gone, is the question. Yeah, some of our food, some of our copper. So yeah, we lost some random items. But not everything. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Yeah, they were just straight up on the ground there. So we're able to go back and get them. Yeah, I think I want to use the axe a little bit more. I think I'll be between the axe or the dual daggers, personally. I want to find an enemy to use the ult for the axe on. It looks like it hits 14 damage every hit, and it looks like it probably does about 2 hits per second. So it could be really good for some consistent overall DPS. Give me another enemy to hit. Give me another bear. I want to go smack a bear. None equipped in the hotbar. I lost 10 of these skewers. I got them back, though. Perfect. That's pretty cool, man. That guy died after, like, what, 3 hits by that ability? And the ability continued for quite a bit after he was dead. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll be between using either the battle axe or the dual daggers. Dual daggers are fun. I can definitely jump a lot further with them and lunge and quicker single attacks. Stronger single hits. Better AoE for taking out multiple groups of enemies. Have I had to deal with multiple groups of enemies at any given one time? Not really, but let's use the axe for a little bit and see. Nice. But I think for now, throw you in there. Get me back some of my stuff for the Iron Mace. I think the Iron Mace is my least favorite. Oh, killing one of those guys, I got a spear. Okay. says the number 4 beside it. I don't know what that means. So if I do normal attacks, it's just jabs. Charge attack. Okay, spear seems pretty cool as well. Spear seems pretty cool. Melee and range in the one single go? Again, I don't know what the 4 means, though. I assume that's how many I could throw at any given one time, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. Because 1, 2, 3, missed that one. 3, 4, 5, like... I don't pick these up, they just disappear. Weapon stack, maybe? Oh. There was. They're all on 33% durability. $32. So interesting. When I had all 4 of them stacked, they were sharing the durability. So this is on 33 right now. It's now on 32. If I take one off, also on 32. Also on 32. That's a bug. That's a bug right there. So if you have weapons that stack on top of each other, like these guys here, they will share their durability. Now the question is, if I repair one, does it repair all? Are they technically all different ones? So funny. So when I look at the stone spear, it says it's on 71% and 73%. But if we look here, 32% out of 45. And 32% out of 45. But there's 3 of these ones. So where's it getting 71 and 73 from? And it's only showing 2 when we have 1 by itself and then 3 stacked. And now here's all of them individually. All at 32% durability. We now look and now they're all here. 73, 73, 71, 74. Oh, I suppose it's showing off a percentage. It's 32 out of 45, which is exactly 71 to 73%, depending on. But yeah. But we definitely have a bug. So if I have all of these spears stacked on top of each other, right now I'm not using 3 spears. I'm using 1 single spear. But if the durability of this spear goes down, all of the spears go down. But if I just had... Whoopsie. If I had just 1 single spear by itself, using it at a time, then they use separate durabilities. Funky. Now, does having 3 of them together make the weapon do 3 times the amount of damage? If it does, then that's fair. We need to find some stuff to go poke, poke, poke to. Cool weapon. So we got a single spear. Let's go poke something with it, and then we'll swap to the 3 of them stacked together, and then we'll poke them again. And see, does it do more damage? Because if it does the exact same damage, them being stacked makes no sense whatsoever. So, single poke, 7 damage. 3 of them together, 7 damage. Okay, that is a bug. Yeah. found the bug. Hey, don't mind me. Bonk. So yeah, pretty simple bug. If weapons stack, they will share the durability, which is just doesn't make any sense. You're only attacking with, so right now I have 3 spears stacked on top of each other. I'm only attacking with one of them, but all 3 spears lose durability. But if I just do this, now only this spear loses durability. Well, whatever one you're primarily using if you just have one. Simple little bug. We found one. Kick currently has a bounty going on. If you go to bounties.kick.com, I assume is what it is. And if viewers are watching any live streams of Hytale and the streamer finds any bugs or glitches or exploits or anything along those lines, stuff that's not meant to be there, and viewers clip it and share it properly, bounties.kick.com, all the info's there. I don't know it off my head. But Kick will literally give you 10,000 kicks to use anywhere on Kick, which is $100, by the way. So please use it on me. Thanks. Yeet. Yeah, spears are funky, man. Anyway, in you go. Gonna continue to use the battle axe for now, and then mess around with the iron daggers a little bit more as well. Wanna play around a little bit with both of those guys. Okay. How much fuel does torches get me? They burn. Oh shit, they burn fast. Stack y'all boys up. We can't smelt diamonds and emeralds, can we? I never tried putting them in, but maybe we should. Maybe we should. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, let's see. Let's take you guys out. No, diamonds and emeralds can't go in. Just ores. Just checking because they look very, very similar. We'll smelt that silver ore while we're here. Then more of you. Yeah, our first few pieces of silver. I currently have nothing I can craft with silver, so... Oh, and while we're out exploring and playing around, we got ourselves quite a bit more hide. We definitely need. Yeah, I already sorted you out. And a few more bits of meat for some more meat skewers. Nice bone fragments. We need those for upgrades as well. Let me see. Take you out. Organize. More bone. You go in there. You go in there. Keep that going. Do I have any more charcoal that I had? No, cool. That's all of it. It was in the one spot. I'm going to leave charcoal and stuff in this one here. Keep going, Mr. Iron. I need it all. That was the wrong button. Yep, didn't mean to press that. Well, give all those back. You guys good. Let's click the quick stack button. It's fine. Man pressed the wrong one, but you guys will be going in there in future. Once you're done, we can then throw up these additional pieces of copper. And... I don't really need torches on our hotbar anymore because, well, just in my quick hand. Swap to any of my one-handed weapons and I've got it there. What do I put in the final slot then? Maybe bigger food for now? Throw in some random stuff while we figure it all out. Smelt for me. Smelt nice and good so I can create more beautiful things. You know what I am going to create while I'm here? I'm going to create some more repair kits. I think 10 repair kits is a pretty reasonable amount. And we have all the stuff now to make the alchemist station. So let's get that guy rolling. We'll put you here. And we can indeed make potions, miscellaneous potions, and bombs. We need wild berries, boom powder, and plants. And we can literally make bombs. Pop berry bomb. We can make antidote, cures poison and grants temporarily immunity. Restores 15% health instantly and another 30% after 5 seconds. Restores 50% stamina instantly. Generates 40% weapon signature energy every 30 seconds for forever. Over 30 seconds, sorry. And then requires Alchemist Workbench 2 for the bigger boys. So we need empty potion bottles. We want you. Lot of random stuff. A lot of random stuff we have not been grabbing or seeing really in the game. Right, well, our next thing on the list is the Arcanist Workbench. Used to fashion various Arcanist implements. I'm assuming some form of magic, if I had to guess. But the main thing we need for that is thorium, which we'll only find in desert biomes. So once we're done smelting these, we're going to stock up on some food and torches and shit. Where are my other 100 torches? I'm under there. I should have another 100. Oh, I put them in the... Yeah, I remember. I put them in there to fuel that up. We're then going to go off and try find one of those biomes. Damn, I've used up all my tree sap. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Well, while we wait, I'm going to go chop down some trees. We'll do ones that are a little bit away from our base. Got 3 submissions now. There's only 14 other submissions on that Reddit. Nice, man. Nice. Yeah, hopefully you get something out of that. Like 10,000 kicks is... That's $100, man. Axe nice. There we go. There's 4, 8, 9 tree sap in that time frame. 12, 13. 14. Oh, that's a skinny old tree. Only got sticks from that tree because it was so skinny. That makes sense. Cool. More trees up. All right, that should cover us pretty good. That'd be cool. Only got one place to send them? Oh, that'd be such a shame. You better not mean Spike. You better fucking not mean Spike by that. That'd be pretty funny, though. Kick gives you 10,000 kicks for clipping something from my stream and then you send them to Spike. Disrespect. Disrespect. That'd be pretty funny, though. Thank you. Get you guys going and hack you up in there. That will be 40. Just click the craft all button. Would have been quicker. But cool. I got 100 in here and just under 100 in there. Bim, bim, bim. In you go. In you go. First, so I can stack that guy up there. Okay, we need 5 thorium and 5 of whatever the last one is to upgrade to tier 2 of you as well. Not a big deal. It just speeds up how fast it goes and how many slots we then currently have as well. We'll have 50. Not bad. Okay. So far, weapons, good. Armor, good. Food, good. We'll just throw this copper in here because I'm going to go off adventuring now, honestly. I've got the daggers because I'm going to be playing around a little bit with the battle axe, and then I'll play around a little bit with the daggers and see which one I have the most fun with using. Decent amount of hides and shit. Crafting bench upgraded to tier 2. We got the grindstone. We got you. Builder stuff, furniture stuff as well for crafting shit. All that's left is to get that Arcanist workbench, and we need some more linen scraps, which we'll just get as we go. But we need these thorium guys, so we need to go off and find ourselves a desert. That's what we gotta do, yeah. Do you think Kick would find it amusing if I submitted it from Twitch's POV? I'd find that funny, at least. Yeah, I'd find that pretty fucking funny. Right, so... You think this is like the beginning of a desert area up here? You can travel further past this map. This is just everything is shut. Well. I'm on my way. We now know what direction I want to be traveling in. The real estate has to be a kick link from the clips. Yeah, you even need to make sure, like, the title of it is correct as well. Like, there is, like, prerequisites in there. If you don't get them correctly, big no. It's the first time I've seen Kick having... I'm sure I've had it before, but it's the first time I've seen Kick having a viewer incentivized reward. I've seen rewards in the past for, like, streamer challenges. Like, they done one for Minecraft where it was make a brand new world, beat the Ender Dragon in a reasonable amount of time. X amount of people would submit that. You could tag them on Twitter with it or post it with... They had rules where you posted them. And if you killed the Ender Dragon and you were one of the first 5 people to do it, they'd give you 100 gifted subs, which is $500, man. And they've had other challenges like that as well. There's one actually right now for Hytale where it is make a brand new world and go find the sleeping ice dragon. Because they've added, like, dinosaurs and stuff into the game. And I'm guessing there's an ice dragon as well or something like that. So it's like, go and find that when you make a brand new world. If you do that, Kick will gift you 100 subs. But I have to make a brand new world and just go off traveling. And I want to just develop my world a little bit more right now. So, yeah. And that's the only thing. But the one for viewers today is pretty nice because it means if you're watching any Hytale stream and the streamer runs into a bug, a game glitch, an exploit, and the viewer clips that and posts it with all the prerequisites that they said, Kick will gift the viewer 10,000 kicks, which is $100. It's pretty nice. And then hopefully you'll use it on me. Please. It's tax month, so yeah. So please. Yeah, I'll be getting my tax bill in real soon. Because it's end of the month. End of the month is the tax cutoff, so. Please and thank you. That'd be great. Would appreciate. I can't imagine it's going to be fun. It never is. UK tax is a little bit different from Ireland's tax and stuff as well, yeah. Tax month equals subathon for Amble. God, I'd rather not. I would rather not. God, subathons are painful, man. We've only ever done 2. 2 subathons. Well, we went hard on those guys. Fire logs. Ooh. I want to craft some stuff with this, man. Uh-oh. It's a Stinky. Oh, hello. Hello, Stinky. What are you doing home at this time? Can you say hi, stream?
Say hi, stream.
They're over that way. Say hi, stream.
Hello, stream.
What one do you want? This one? This one? This one?
No.
Not that one,
Not
sorry.
that one.
You took the piggy. You coming up? And we get a controller. You took the
The
piggy
piggy's
already.
gone. The piggy's in the house.
Do you want a controller? No. I'm shocked. Do you want this? Ooh. That's pretty cool. Do you want to come? Do you want to come up here with it? No. I'm gonna go over there with it. I'll get this. You tell me what this is. Ultra wide. So Ash can't hide in the stream room anywhere. Ignore you guys are inside the teleprompter. Don't worry about it. You say hi, stream. What are you doing? What's what? This? It's my microphone. Press it. Boop. Boop. Boop.
Birdie.
Where are the birdies? Hey, Ash. Who's this guy? Teddy Poop. Will I wear Teddy Poop? Oh, what are you showing me? You want to come up? No. Open what? What do you want opened? You see the unicorn.
Just be careful.
Oh,
Unicorn.
it's pointy. What color's the unicorn? Yeah, there's blue on the hair.
Yeah.
And then a bit of purple on the hair as well. Oh, yeah. And is there any pink in its tail? See a little bit of pink? Oh, that's nice. Wow. It's okay. That's just the stand. That's just to make sure it stays up. Do you want me to put it on its foot? On. You
There
coming
you
up?
Go.
I will headbutt this.
You coming up? Yeah.
Cool. You got a teddy on this. Is this Ash's new bottle? Uh-huh. It is for a drink. And who's this? It is a unicorn. Wow. What color's the hair? I forget. Blue, yes. And? Purple. Can you go purple? More. More. Go purple. Uh-oh, do you want me to fix it? Will I put it on? We go. On.
What do you want me to help you with?
Everything in life. Help me.
Wow. Put it in there. There we go. Uh-oh. Mummy's not doing very good help, is she?
It's not broken. It's only temporary. Ash is a smart little cookie. Definitely got it from Lou. Oh, how dare you be so accurate at what you just said. Ash. Let's see that. Bull, come on, muscles. Ash strong. You ready? Oh, that is strong. This one. This one. That is strong. Is Ash strong?
You want a ball?
Where'd you see a ball? Oh, this one. Who's inside?
Pikachu.
There is a Pikachu. Wow. Do you want to come up here? So you're not headbutting.
Mama, help me. I'll help you. I'll come here too.
Good.
Oh, you coming to me? Hello.
We get Mama to sit in the seat. So that way you don't have to be on the ground. Okay, yeah, whatever works. Mama, help me! Mama, help
You
me!
gonna stand? Oh, you're sitting. All right. What are you doing?
Who's inside? There is a Pikachu inside. Very cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Come on.
What one?
Come
Show
on.
me.
The strong one.
Oh, does it look like an octopus? Can you do it? Ash has to be strong.
Opus. Opus. There. Opus. There.
Pull. Pull. You do it. Pull. Yeah. Ash strong. You gonna do this one? No. Oh. Oh, Ash strong. Yeah.
Pikachu.
Is there a Pikachu?
Chew.
I need to clean up this level. It's just stuff at this stage. Oh, are you stealing my controllers? Oh, I really wanted. And one from Mama. But Dada has two. Ah, but does Ash have one? One for Ash. Ash has to have one.
Ash had 3 bowls of beans at nursery.
Beans. Look. Did you have loads of beans today?
Whoa, that's
Bosh.
cool. Yeah. It is magic.
Oh, thank you. I wanted a keyboard. You want to put it in?
Good girl. That'll do.
What's that? Is that a mouse? Yeah. Do you want to come up and use it? You use it up here.
Want to play the game?
You're going to have to put that in the Pikachu. I'll put it here. And then you want to use the mouse. Oh, whoa.
Hi, dream. Hi, dream. Hi, dream. Hi, dream.
Stream, say hi back. It's very rude. Tell them they're being rude.
Hi, dream.
That's my mouse. And it's Ash's mouse. They're both mine, but that one can be yours. I use my one. We go pew, 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 pew. We put this back to the normal. Oh, more cute. Look at that. Higher quality. You playing keyboard and mouse. You playing games and click, click, click. Gotta be honest, you're holding that mouse pretty good. Is that you on that TV? Is that Ash on the TV? Oh, sorry. I need to use my mouse as well. We go pew, 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 pew. Click, click. Help me. Help me.
Over here. Mind your head, mind your head.
Will Mammy do it? Is Mama doing it? Is Mama good? Mama's the best at it.
On head.
What are you going to put on your head? You want a hat? What about that? You get your own hat. Very cool. You want to come up? All right, you're going to do your impersonation of me. Put your hat on. And now all you have to do is be really bad at video games and beg for money on the internet. That's pretty much all I do. And just every now and again, you just go stream. Yeah. And you go chat. And then you say clip it. And then you say give me subs. Give me subs.
Give me some.
Oh, you're going to
Give
be
me
a great streamer, Ash. Because that's the only job you're allowed to have. I'm going to force that on you.
Give me some.
Give some.
Give me some.
Maybe try please.
Say, please give me some. Give back. Give back.
Give it back. You're funny. What's what? Oh, that's a Goku. Well, there was a couple of subs going in. Blue just gifted 5 subs, and Spike also gifted a sub. You want your own hat? Ash, you've got some subs. Can you say thank you, Blue? I can't hear you. Can you say thank you, Blue?
Thank you.
Can you say it?
Good girl.
Heard that a little bit in there. And then we don't have to say thank you to Spike. But we also had King Wraith with 5 as well.
Can you say thank you, King?
You might have heard that.
Is it?
And Ben also with the gifted. Thank you, sir. They
They
gave them.
did. You say
They
thank
gave
you,
them.
Ben. Oh, you're eating them. She's eating the subs, guys.
Are they tasty?
They tasty subs.
You have to
Tasty
say
subs.
thank you.
Say thank you.
Are they so? Are those subs tasty?
Can you tell stream they're delicious?
Can you tell the stream that they're delicious?
Good girl.
Don't eat Pikachu.
No, she's feeding it. to
Oh,
Pikachu.
you giving
Yeah.
subs to Pikachu?
Pikachu's eating the subs.
Num 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 num. Oh. I had the Pikachu. I don't know what you mean. You want me to go? Ah. That Pikachu didn't taste very good.
It's okay. Pikachu's okay. Oh, hello. It's okay. I'm looking.
But Mom, look! Tell her, look!
I'm looking. I don't think I can look anymore.
Mom, look! Wow.
Ash, should we go?
What are you
Should we
doing
get
there,
into
eh?
it? Should we go and hang out?
And can I have Pikachu back, please? Oh, thank
So,
you.
bye, stream. Thank you for the tasty subs. Say thank you for the tasty sub. Yeah, thank you for the subs. Good girl. Should we take our teddy poo bottle?
Yeah. And we'll see you soon. See you soon. I'll see you soon, don't you worry.
Let's go. You want this?
That is yours, so feel free to take it. Bye, Stinkies. Can't just repeat back what I say. See yas. I got it. Save me from Brendan. Here you go. See you soon. Love you. See you soon, Ash. And stay out! Obviously, don't come into my room when I'm playing Minecraft. Technically, this isn't Minecraft, but it still stands. Always with loads of controllers being handed to me. Always and forever. Ben, King Great, Spike, and Blue, thank you, boys, very much for the gifty subs in there. I will not be sharing any of that with Ash. I will be using it all for myself. Yeah. 100%. We all knew the answer from that. One of these days, Ash is going to respond and stay in there. She will. And there's those gifted subs popping up there now. I had them on my alert scene already, but there's the full effects on screen. Yeah, she will. She absolutely will. Probably telling them, stay. And she'll be like, just stay in your room, Dad. I'll be like, happily. It's safer in here. I get bullied less in here. That's going to be funny. When being in my stream room is the area I get bullied the least in. And I mean from you guys, like. That'll be an interesting one. Give. I want to see what these fire logs are like when we turn them into actual building supplies. Looking forward to this. When the stream room turns into a safe space, you know you have a problem? Exactly my point, dude. Exactly that. It's like, this is the place I go to get, like, fucking virtually bullied every day. And it's like, I'm going to be coming in here as my safe space in the future from Ash and Lou together. It shall be funny. It shall be funny. Right, give me all of my fire logs. I bet you these make some sick looking planks. I think we got a couple of them. One or two in there right now. I want you here. Right, and back on track to where I was previously heading to. We got sidetracked, obviously. Please. Yeet! Charge attack! So yeah, we are making our way to our first desert biome. So we can go ahead and get some thorium, I believe. Is this biome meant to be the nether of Minecraft? It's just like a forest. Just a fire forest. There's an interesting structure over that way. Yeah, it's just a big old fire forest. Lava forest or something is what they're called. It's literally just a biome. That's it. It's just a biome. Yeet. Are we watching the Xbox Developer Direct today? Fuck yeah, man. That's in like less than an hour. Super looking forward to it. Super looking forward. We get Fable. We get Forza. We get Game Freak's new game that's not Pokemon. I forget the name of it already because I've only seen a single teaser trailer. What is it called again? We literally watched it earlier on today. Whatever that's called. But yeah, we're going to be watching that. Have they given a rough estimate on how long that Developer Direct is going to be? Oh, Jesus. Bro, this wolf's being cheeky. The one that was in the ground just suffocated and died. Oh shit, overjumped it. Fucking hell, stop being so quick with your attacks. That's anything about slower weapon attack speeds is if the enemies are fast, they can get a few hits off before you can swing once, which just happened right there. But I still want to mess around with two-handed weapons before I mess around with the daggers some more. This is a cool looking spot. 3D, tree something, usually an hour or two. I'd be surprised if it was 2 hours. But I'm not looking for usually, because usually during these developer directs, they're showing off like quite a few games, where this is just focusing on just 3 games, so that's why I was asking. Skeleton soldiers. Oh, these ones block too. And we got some mages upstairs. All right, let me just make sure I'm getting some food and stuff into me. Bonk. Where you going? This is a cool building. Oh, okay, we'll eventually open more in this. Beast of Reincarnation. Thank you. Yeah, I would not have remembered that. Not remotely. So is this basically like a pillager outpost? Wheat seeds. This is sick. This is sick. I literally removed his head from his body. That whirlwind is pretty nice. Bonk. I'm quite liking the axe. Let me use the daggers just a little bit. They're pretty nice looking beds. They're better than my bed. It's a maple. The TTK, if you can just like go full auto on a single enemy, is definitely higher with the daggers, especially if you open with that charge hit. Oh, sneaky. Little hidden doors kind of a thing. All right. Hello. Food. Arrows. Repair kit. Repair kit's good. We got a ladder there outside going up high, but we also have an internal ladder too. Ooh. Those dual daggers are very aggressive, man. Oh, I'm going to mine this. Green crystal shards. I hope I was meant to mine that because I just did. That charge sack opening. Boom. Solid 50-something damage straight away or 40-something damage. It is nice. Just the ground you can cover is really good with this thing. Open small overgrown temple chest. Stamina potion, arrows, ingots, and you. And the dash attack killed 2 enemies in 1 dash as well. So I was like, well, it's pretty good, man. It's pretty nice. Grab you. guess this is probably the top then as well. Probably the very top. Shoot the idiot. You are the mother jucker. You don't know shit about fucking building quantum system. You don't know. Anyway, enjoy the ban. Enjoy the perm ban. See it in space. Internet trolls need to level up their game, man. They're just boring. I literally just typed like you're a fucking mouth ruler. There was nothing troll about that. The only troll was, I'm an idiot. And I mean you, not me. That was it. Okay. Anything on top? That was a cool little area. I enjoy that. Oh, well, we have found ourselves our first sand biome. Desert biome? Do you think if I use the dash attack with the daggers, I can make it all the way to the water from here? Oh, absolutely not. Where the fuck am I? Why did I spawn here? Wait, why is my bed not active on the map anymore? I should have a bed like... I should have a bed like over here? Did my bed despawn? Anyway, off I go running. So, we got that answer real quick. That no, I cannot dash that distance. So back we go running to go get my stuff. Rest in peace in multiple pieces, some may say. From a splat that height? The potential was there. Like, you travel a good distance when you do that lunge attack, but it looks like the max distance tapers off very quick. Like from flat ground, we can jump quite a few blocks, so I thought maybe having all that height, but you kind of... Whoa. Tee-hee. Off we go running. I wonder if we were so far away from where my bed was that the world spawn was just a closer spawn. I think trying the different weapons, you destroyed it. Destroyed it. I don't know what it is. Yeah, what did I destroy? We is running at nighttime. My bed? Oh, my original, the spawn ad back in my base? Oh. I wasn't really, oh, maybe, yeah. I didn't think I did, but maybe. Not a big deal. We know where it is mostly in the world. Mostly. And we is running. Essence of the Void. Yeah, those dual daggers are quite nice, man. charge attack in, jab, and it jumps you back, you can just kind of get free charge attacks off. They consume quite a bit of stamina to those charge attacks, but you can very quickly just... Like, I didn't even have to actually block a single one of those guys' hits because every time we done a charge attack, it bounced me back each time, put me at a range of his melee, and then I just did another charge attack, and then another one. Pretty nice. But the battle axe has not killed me to fall damage yet, where the mace has and the daggers have. Both of them, you might be able to say that it was partially my fault. Yes. Yeah, it's very true. Fair. Pretty fair. Pretty fair. Can't be mad at that. And the crows sound so good in this game. The situational sound placement, so accurate. First time I heard crows in this game, I genuinely thought there was like crows outside. I was like, no, that's coming through my headphones. Oh, the charge attacks can hit multiple enemies. Ooh, okay. I thought maybe only our weapon's ultimate would do that, but ooh. Your arch nemesis Gravity. I am still yet to beat that enemy in any video game ever. Ever. Even in Apex Legends where there's no fall damage. I have died to Gravity in Apex Legends before. Game bug shit. Bouncing off a wall and sliding off the edge of the map and stuff as well, you know, things like that. Still gravity related stuff. Yeah, it happens. Now, there's no fall damage in Apex, but you can still die from a fall. Very hard to do, but I make these things happen. Yeah, Gravity is still a undefeated boss in video games for me. And I don't think I'll ever beat it, honestly. Being every single boss in Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, every single boss in Elden Ring multiple times through multiple new game pluses. Like, ain't no thing. Gravity, though? Sorry, Savage, I can't answer that question because your ROM keeps crashing. What was the question? In the OG Pokemon Yellow, does anybody remember the surroundings changing colors when you leave certain areas? Example, the certain area where Oak's lab is, the area is blue. But once you go into the grass, stops everything, then turns green. Personally, remember this. Yes, Pokemon Yellow was the first game to do that. Yeah. So in Pokemon Blue and Red, it was very primarily singular color. And then Pokemon Yellow was more based on the Game Boy Color. So that was the perfect edition of Pokemon. So Pokemon usually brings out two versions of a game. And then a year or so later, they'll bring out what they call their perfect version of a game. So for example, you have Red and Blue. And then a year and a half later, Pokemon Yellow came out. They then had Gold and Silver, and then Crystal came out after that one. You then had Ruby and Sapphire, then Emerald came out. It's the exact same game, same story and everything, but it's what they called their perfect editions of the game. It was basically what they done with Pokemon games before DLCs existed. So there'd usually be bug fixes. There'd be a few bugs in the previous games. They would then fix those in the perfect editions of the game because they couldn't just put out a patch. Didn't exist back then. And then they'd usually add in a few more features or some additional endgame content that wasn't available at the time. Basically a DLC for the game. So in Pokemon Yellow, they definitely leveraged the Game Boy Color's color aspect, and you did have color-based areas. You had Pikachu following behind you, and then there were certain regional Pokemon that was then available that previously wasn't available if you were playing on Blue or playing on Red. And I think that was basically it for Yellow. And then for like Gold and Silver, you then, of course, had Crystal. The Legendary was a little bit different because now you had to follow like Suikin a little bit more is where that tailored. And then your character had blue hair instead of the previous colored hair. So that was kind of cool, looked different. And then you had like the Sevioles in Emerald with the battle towers and a couple of things like that. So that's what they do in their perfect versions of the game. They haven't done perfect versions of Pokemon games in many years because, well, DLCs now exist and it's just easier instead of selling a brand new game altogether. So there you go. didn't have that in green. Yeah, green is literally just Pokemon Blue. Just a heads up. Pokemon Green is just Pokemon Blue. It's just Japanese Pokemon Blue. That's it. Because when Pokemon first launched, it was red and green in Japan and most of Asia, I believe, as well. And then it came out, I think, a year later in the Western regions of the world. And red and green didn't match up as much with colors, so they made a red and blue instead. In Asia, red and green are counter colors of each other's, which is kind of the same in most countries because red is stop, green is go on lights. But in some countries, red and green are not opposites of each other. So red and blue were direct opposites of each other. So the original Pokemon games, when they launched in the Western world, were renamed from green to blue. That was it. Exact same game, except for it was just green. And then, you know, the main cover Pokemon, instead of being a Venusaur, because Venusaur's green, was then just Blastoise. That was it. There you go. But green is literally just Asian blue. That's it. It's the identical game, all the same. Pokemon Green was never released globally because it was just Pokemon Blue, but the Asian version of it. That was all. There you go. There's some info. Yeah. In the Western world, it was just renamed to Pokemon Blue because blue is the polar opposite of red. And in the Asian countries, green is the polar opposite of red. Like, as I said, stoplights. Red to stop, green to go. But in the Western world, the opposite of red is blue. So that was it. They were meant to be opposites of each other. Simple as, there you go. Just a Western renaming of the game. Okay, that's where I jumped to my death from, right? Let's go get my stuff. And yellow on a stoplight means speed up. It's amber, actually. That means go quick! Is that a zombie? We haven't seen zombies in the game yet. Is this because I died in the area? Do zombies appear when you die in an area? Oh, it's just these guys. Super nice that charge sack will hit multiple enemies with the daggers because they're so fast. Well, I found where my dead body is, and just to prove, I did place water before I hit the ground. Water in this game does not place instantly like it does in, the normal games. Also, I keep forgetting that I've got this little backpack up in here. Throw random stuff in there. I kind of wish when you got a backpack, it just was an extension. It just increased your inventory size. It's probably better that it doesn't. I'll probably like have food and crafting material. I'll probably take better use of my backpack. Yeah, maybe like food overflow, arrows, torches, and then maybe like a few little crafting supplies, like have some sticks in there, have some stones in there for potentially crafting stuff. Maybe have repair kits in there, you know, stuff that we're always going to have on us. That would make some sense. Yeah, we'll properly manage that in a little bit then in that case. But for now, off to the desert biome. And let's not try aim for the bushes. But yeah, that's probably what we'll do with it, yeah. It came out to the West 2 years after the Chinese release in 1996. Japanese release, right? Now, that move is so good. Don't poison me. first sand biome. Moon is still pretty high in the air, so we got quite a bit of nighttime still to go. And we are now in the Badlands. I'm here for one thing and one thing only. Turnips. Okay. I was not here for turnips, but I am now. Okay, there's no way there's not potatoes in this game if there's fucking turnips, right? Right? Just seeing if there's stuff underneath. Oh, fuck. Bro, the moves on that thing is wild. Oh, he also has dual daggers. See that bird? Bah! Never mind. So we're here specifically looking for, I believe, thorium or whatever the ingot is that we can get from here. So I don't know if we want to be going then into mine specifically or if we want to be checking like specific, like what we were just in there or not as well. Question, if you have all your arrows in your backpack, does it supply your bow? Good question. That is every arrow in my backpack, none in there. It does not. They need to be in your inventory. Your backpack does not count. That's a little bit annoying, honestly. Yeah, that's a little bit annoying. So backpack is not an overflow of your inventory. You put stuff in your backpack. If you want to use that stuff, you got to manually pull it out. Would have been handy just to have some arrows in there. I guess we can use it as overflow. I can throw additional arrows in there, additional food in there and stuff too. That would be nice. We're going to go over to this tree because it's the thing that stands out the most to me. Good for getting us to check, though. The fuck are you? Avoid Spectre. Not so big now, little needle dick, are you? Oh, wow, look at this. And there's something shiny over that way. Like a red crystal. If I use my FOV of my, like, side screen, I can see a little bit better what's over there. Hello! These are villages. This is a nice one as well. You can usually trade with them and some stuff like that too. But not what we're currently here for. Oh, so that's a full swamp village that way. Yeah, full swamp in there as it's raining in that biome. And then Badlands out this way. Yeah, a little mini chest inventory overflow. So still gonna pull stuff in and out of it. Yeah, mini ender chest, so I don't have to go ahead, or a shulker, so I don't have to keep placing it, replacing it, and so on and so forth. Nice, but it would have been nice if I pulled from it too. Bitch of the pension, suck my dung. The bow's nice. That triple shot is really sick as well. I'm here for thorium, and I will find me some thorium. I wonder when you've the charge shot like that, where it shoots 3 arrows, I wonder do you even need to have to fully draw your bow for max damage, or does it just always hit for max damage? I got a feeling you might not have to. Okay, well, obviously I want to check out that, but that glowy boy is tingling me. So I need to touch it. Bloodleaf. And I think these are like bone blocks. Bone. I think if we mine these from them bottom, they'll all break as if they're like a tree. No. No, they will not. Straight up bone. That's hot. Imagining Minecraft's out? I don't think Minecraft devs give a fuck, honestly. And this game is quite fun. But you gotta think the amount of stuff there is to do in Minecraft and the in-depthness that that game has as well. Like, this game is fun and everything right now, but you look at the vastness that is Minecraft, this is such a small percentage in comparison. This game has the potential to get up there, but, like, it is... a lot of work is going to be required to really make this a Minecraft counterpart. Well, it has the potential. Aww, work in progress. I thought I was gonna get a, like, boss fight. Joys of early access. Well, the sun's about to be coming up. This is mud. We're in, like, a tar swamp, maybe? Think if I use a shovel? Oh, I'm taking damage. Yeet. I was poisoned for being in there. I was not paying attention. Yeah, let's keep our food intake going. Can you take the work in progress sign? Oh, I didn't even think about mining them. I just kind of assumed that they would be unbreakable. One way to find out. Wait, how am I re-poisoned again? What the fuck? Okay, there goes the poison. Yes, you can! Yes, you indeed can! Okay, love that. Is that a fucking camel? Don't like the look of you, sir. Oh, he was friendly. Sorry, I'm just prejudiced today, I guess. Hi, can I ride you? No, they have a shell on their backs. Well, I think we found our first way down into a potential cave that we might find some thorium in. I'm liking the sand area. We do need to empty some stuff out of our inventory that we just don't need with us right now. Organize first. Yeah. Well, that was quick. That is thorium. That's all we need for our final crafting station. And then that will also allow me to make thorium weapons and tools, which is the next level up of what we got currently right now. So we want to get as much of this thorium as we can because we got to travel quite a distance to get here. So ideally, I want to make this mine strip for me. I'm going to strip this mine out is what I'm saying. I'm going to make it take off its little mine underwear and dance around naked for me. But also, I'm going to just harvest all the stuff off of it specifically. Mainly that. But if it wants to do a sexy little dance for me, it can. Boom. Boom. Nice. It looks like thorium spawns underground as well. Like, down in the lava areas, should I say. Because I can see something that's green there. It looks like it's thorium. Well, there's some right here. We do want to get as much of this as we can. And we have loads of repair kits with us too. All right, let's check through here a little bit more so we're more in the sandy areas before we continue through here. Loads there, loads here. Awesome. Thorium is in abundance around these areas. This is great. I'm excited to be able to craft up all the remaining stuff that we're missing. We are stacked for iron right now. Oh, and I do got to be careful. I don't have any more buckets of water. I used it to get down into this location. It is in abundance around here. This is great. This is awesome. I wasn't sure how common of a spawn it was going to be, but it spawns, instead of copper spawning in, thorium spawns in. And we have, right now, no real use for copper. Yeah, more than there. Time to killing these daggers is really nice. Even though they do less damage per hit, I'm still killing faster. More thorium, more potions. Fine on you. And the charge attack and the daggers is very powerful. Finding thorium in the desert leads me to believe that cobalt is probably in ice biomes then. I don't know if cobalt is currently available in-game. I don't know if we're up to that yet. Because I don't think all the ores are actually currently available. We know, obviously, stone and stuff for crude. We know copper, iron, thorium. Cobalt is the next one after that. And cobalt does require a workbench tier 2 to craft, but so does thorium. So maybe they cut off at that tier 2 mark, and then in one of the next big updates, they'll enable all the tier 3 items. So yeah, I don't know what is and what isn't currently available right now. I hope cobalt is available because it's more resources for us to go get. Which means more stuff to craft. More areas that we should be checking out. One piece up there, a few more pieces here. Yeah, I hope it's in the game. You need to upgrade your furnace tier 2? Yeah, it doesn't mean it's available right now, though. You can get cobalt? Oh, excellent. Never mind, then. Because, you know, you need mithril to make the mithril weapons. Doesn't mean it's currently available in the game, but awesome. I'm glad it is. Thank you. Jesus, look at this scorpion. Oh, I missed that block. Those charge sacks just hit so hard. What's this other item you dropped? Sturdy chitin. Oh, some armor. Okay, okay. Chitin armor. Or however you pronounce it. That scorpion was pretty beefy in comparison to the other ones you've seen so far. I think mods like OK Zoomer, better lighting are in game. I haven't downloaded any mods yet, but there's already like nearly 2,000 mods for the game, and it's been out for like a week. So I want to play the game as like vanilla as possible for a little while. And then I want to... Excuse me, I thought you were friendly. But I do want to check and see what mods are absolutely going to be like a benefit to our playthrough. Like, I don't want to download mods that add in 5 different armor sets that make you incredibly OP and weapons that one-shot every single enemy. I don't care for that. I want stuff that adds to the playability of the game. So yeah, so I want to give those kind of mods a look. We'll probably spend... What day are we now? We're Thursday... Maybe this weekend? Maybe this weekend we let viewers recommend a load of mods to us and we'll go check them out. And then we'll do a little run through on, I imagine, either CurseForge or Nexus mods, if I have to guess. We'll do a run through there and see what we find ourselves, see what stands out. We'll do a little mod showcase, find mods that I think are cool and interesting, that kind of keep the original feel to the game. That could be fun. Whoops. Gimme, gimme, gimme. We need these for bomb powders. So I seen that there is a mod. It's not publicly available yet, but someone, a 15-year-old to be exact, I just find that more impressive. A 15-year-old has modded it so you can play crossplay. You might be like, what do you mean crossplay? This game is only on PC. No, wait. You can play Hightail crossplay with Minecraft. It's not public yet. It's not been released. But you can have Hightail being played and your friend can be playing Minecraft and you guys will share the same world. So everything is still a 1x1 because everything is still blocks. Everything is still procedurally generated. So it literally just generates the same blocks for you in the same place. Obviously, the enemies aren't going to be a 1-for-1 and the ores aren't going to be 1-for-1 and all that kind of stuff. Like wherever I find emerald blocks like this, you'll probably find probably iron. But yeah, a lot of work to go behind it. But as of right now, the clients can connect with each other and you can see each other in the game in real time in proper positioning. Wild. It'll be a lot of work to get it to fully work, but wild. Yeah. You can get Adamite as well. There's an advanced item info mod that shows you what you're looking at too. Oh, I love those ones. So you can literally just look at it and it's just like emerald. That's a good mod to have. I love that. And as well, when you hover over, so obviously with armor and stuff, you can hover over it and it gives us stats and stuff here. It doesn't really do that with the weapons. Doesn't tell us damage numbers and stuff fully. So that sounds really nice, man. I feel like that's probably one of those must-have downloads. There's going to be so many nice Ease of Life mods we can install that are just going to be mandatory. Hello, Mr. Scorpion. Give me more of your chitin armor. He did not. So yeah, cobalt gotta be in snow biomes, right? If this is where you find thorium, gotta be it. Is that a full stack already? Oh, yeah, boy. Okay, let's see. Get rid. Stacking them. It's pretty good. I think we get one more full stack of thorium, and then I think we head back and start crafting some stuff up. I'm mining down into that one. You ain't getting me today, Mr. Video Game. We've nearly died to lava a couple times. Just a couple. North from spawn is the first biome. Nice. Can you see it from the map? Obviously, I'm down a little bit now, so probably not. No, this is as high north as I can currently see because I'm quite far down in the sand area. Damn. That's a lot of crimson, or whatever they call it in this game. Yeah, today is only our third day playing this game. Ooh, you do not want to fall down there. So yeah, we're just learning a lot of stuff as we go. We are a very veteran Minecraft player. So, you know, a lot of the stuff in the game is pretty one-to-one. A lot of it is pretty one-to-one. But it's really nice to see all this. I'm finding this game really fun to play. Yit. Bro, the charge attack and daggers, honestly, OP. It consumes a fair amount of stamina, though. It's just the speed on it is so good. And the range. And then the jump back when you stab someone with it, too. Like, no downside to not do a charge attack on an enemy. Hello? Look at that guy. I'm going to shoot you with an arrow. My bow's nearly broken, but I've got like a few repair kits on me. Sturdy chitin. Okay. Multiple enemies can drop them. Any of the more armory enemies can. Thank you. Thank you. Watching the Xbox Direct stream? Oh, yeah, we got that in 7 minutes. Oh, we probably won't have time to get back to our base then in that case. We can start heading back now. We can start heading back now so we can try get there in time. But yeah, we're checking at that Xbox Game Showcase 100%. It's going to be at least an hour in length, maybe more. Fable, Forza, and then something reincarnate. Sorry, the new Game Freak game. Very interested in all those. Yeah, cannot wait. I will eventually remember the name of the game. Something reincarnated. I don't know, man. My brain too small. Beast of Reincarnation. That's basically what I said. Okay, it's not even remotely what I said, but leave me alone. I'm brain small. Don't bully me. I'll tell people. Man, just the daggers for shit like that. Oh. So good. I'm just like, yeah, it's gonna jump across this fucking opening. Following the torches I've placed so I can find my way out as efficiently as possible. Torches on the right means I'm going in. Torches on the left mean I'm going out. I always place my torches on one side. So as I'm going into a cave, I'll always place them on the right, which means if I ever get lost in a cave, if I'm facing this way and the torch is on my left side, it means I'm currently following my path out. If the torch is on the right, I'm currently going deeper into the cave. Instead of just placing torches flat on the ground, always place your torches on one side of yourself. If you're going into new, undiscovered areas, always place them on one specific side. So that way you don't get lost. And it means if you're ever coming back to an area, you're not just looping the same areas on repeat over and over and over again. All right, we got a little bit of traveling to go, and the Xbox Game Showcase is the Director's Direct. The Director's... What are they calling it? Developer Direct. Yeah, the Developer Direct hosted by Xbox is in 5 minutes, man! Very excited for this. How's Minecraft going? Oh, it's happening, sir. I'm having a lot of fun. Hytale is quite enjoyable, actually. So many people asking for Starfield 2. How would that even play out? It was kind of an open shut story. I don't know, man. You had Bethesda, who just recently done Oblivion remaster. Well, they didn't directly do that. There's going to be a Fallout remaster, a New Vegas remaster. People think at the end of Fallout Season 2, the day the final episode goes live, they think that they're going to shadow drop a Fallout remake game. That's the theory behind it, and I kind of like that theory as well. And I think that's a pretty fucking good theory. You know, they had Starfield, they had the Starfield DLC, they remade Skyrim for the Switch 2. Bad port, by the way. They've done some updates to it, but I haven't checked out those updates, really. But, you know, the next Elder Scrolls game, that is their main priority right now. It's got to be. We still haven't got anything except for a teaser intro of mountains. That's all we've seen. That is the only content we have seen. So hopefully we will get some actual Elder Scrolls 6 info at some stage. I don't expect to see anything today, by the way. I think that would be weird if we seen something today. But I'm expecting soon. I think this year we'll have actual cinematic trailer. And I think we'll also have maybe some form of a showcase. 2 minutes. All right, let's get ourselves on to land, and then let's go check out this developers direct. And the war looks really nice. Guess can't mantle while I'm doing those dashes. And we're up. And this is where we'll be saving the game for now. I'm going to come back tomorrow and I'm going to be like, where the fuck am I? Right. Gaming is now done for the day. It is time for the Xbox Developer Direct. Fable, Forza. Here we go. 1 minute and 19 seconds. And the new Game Freak game, Beast, something reincarnate. I've already forgot again. I'm joking. Beast of Reincarnation. I don't care for all these chats and stuff on the side. But yeah, and Xbox, get off my damn screen. Oh wait, I want to get rid of the chat. I don't want to see that. There we go. Thank you. Full screen. Xbox streaming in 4K 60 FPS. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Show me Albion content. That's what the area is called. Yeah, Game Freak, Beast of Reincarnation. Super looking forward to this. This is Pokemon, by the way. That's Game Freak. 95% of the games I've ever made have been Pokemon. Fun fact, a lot of people don't know this. Nintendo does not make Pokemon. The Pokemon Company does not make Pokemon. Game Freak makes Pokemon. Yeah, the Pokemon Company does all like the merch and all of everything else. They're all the other Pokemon stuff. Now, everyone shut up while we watch this. Isn't there an MMORPG called Albion? Maybe. 25 years of Xbox, a milestone that celebrates the diverse storytelling teams and fans who bring these worlds to life. Let's take a closer look. Yes, please. Oh, let me update my game category that I'm in. And update all our game categories. There we go. All done. I love these developer directs, man. You see so much more of the game. These are the people who are making the game, playing the game, testing the game, live the game, and they're showing you the game. So they're going to show you all the good shit. Stuff that wouldn't go in a normal trailer, right? And the trailers, they need to make sure the trailers are for mass production and mass viewing. So they need to just show specific things. But when you're watching one of these developer directs, they can show you how the artwork was made, certain areas, how certain things interact, stuff that wouldn't make it to a normal trailer. These are always great. I wonder if they'll have a little sneaky secret game in here. Because at the end of the last one of these, that's when they shadow dropped Oblivion Remastered. Straight into Forza? Or are we going straight into... No, we're in the UK. We're going in... Well, it depends.
Welcome to this world-first look at Forza Horizon 6.
Yeah.
I'm Torben Ehlert, Design Director for Forza Horizon, and I can't wait to show you what the teams at Playground Games and Turn 10 have been working on.
And I'm Don Arcetta, Art Director for Forza Horizon.
I'm super looking forward to this one. I love the Horizon series.
The Horizon Festival is a celebration of beautiful cars, hit music,
so there's
and
two versions of Forza. There's Forza Motorsports, which is like track rake and proper stuff, and then there's Horizon, open world.
Japan.
We designed a campaign that really focuses on your journey. You don't start as a superstar of the festival or a racing champion or even a rookie. You'll start out as just a tourist in Japan. Your first goal is to join
a fucking Toyota Yaris
by completing the Horizon qualifiers. After that, you'll rise through the ranks, unlocking wristbands as you complete races in faster, more exciting cars.
So you've had Forza Horizons based in Australia, France, UK,
by completing spectacular events to unlock your next wristband. These
America,
classic Horizon showcases, and our new Horizon Rush events, where you show off your skills on thrilling obstacle courses, like this one at the docks in Tokyo City.
They've also done a Lego DLC and a Hot Wheels DLC for these games.
Access to Legend Island,
incredible,
an exclusive region of the world with unique events, tracks, and areas to explore. explore, and that will be a true accomplishment. Throughout that journey, all of Japan outside the Horizon Festival is yours to explore at your own pace. So, let's talk about the location we've all been waiting for.
Japan.
Japan is the ideal location for our biggest, most exciting game yet. Full of beautiful landscapes and
Imagine a shadow drop for
contrasts of
Fable
rural and
today.
urban,
Oh,
modern
wow.
and traditional.
I'd maybe very happy because I'd be straight
This
up
is our
downloading that
largest
and
map,
streaming that all
full of
weekend.
verticality, diverse
But
biomes,
I would.
seasonality,
I wouldn't
and
hold off
breathtaking
on it.
driving experiences. Elevated by Japan's unique
Fable
car
is going to be
culture.
such a big game launch.
So we knew from the start that we wanted to deliver the most compelling and authentic game possible. To help us create those experiences in-game, we sought out advice and insight from people who've lived with Japanese car culture their entire lives.
JDM.
As someone who grew up in Los Angeles and Tokyo, both cities known for car culture, I developed a passion for cars early. I've also worked extensively supporting creative collaborations between Japanese and Western video game studios. Over the course of production, I had many conversations with the team about the nuances
Seen
and the
videos of Forza
details
5,
of
people trying to
Japanese
jump over the
culture
river. Oh,
and
yeah.
how to reflect these in Forza
Some of the races in
Horizon
that game are
6.
crazy.
As an example, when we discussed naming options for the player home at Tokyo Docks, we discussed the building number, picking 7 and 8 because those two numbers are considered fortunate in Japan. In fact, these numbers are also part of a
That's
well-known
gameplay, by the way.
Japanese
That's the
proverb,
game.
"Nanakorobi
That was not a real place.
yaoki,"
That was the game.
which means never give up.
Yeah, that was not a real
When our team builds
place.
a Forza Horizon game, we focus on the essence of the place, what makes it special and unique. At the start of production, our team traveled to Japan to capture reference for everything. Time lapses of real Japanese skies.
Don't they know Google
photogrammetry
Maps
of
is a
trees
thing?
and geology, scans of roads and buildings.
Someone
and
got
things as
scammed at a
simple as
free
water
flights.
pickup and the way fallen cherry blossoms respond to passing cars. From these references, we then work to capture the soul of those places, adapting it for Horizon's open-world gameplay. And since Japan is home to driving experiences unlike anywhere else, that process begins with the roads. Inspired by the C1 Loop, Ginkgo Avenue, and mountain passes.
Oh
like
man,
Mount
it's gonna be
Arena and
good.
Bandai
It's gonna be good.
Then we layer in the details around them,
I can't wait
creating
for this
a
game.
world where every road leads to discovery. For this game, we built our biggest urban area yet. Our Tokyo city is 5 times larger than anything we've designed before, with multiple districts, each with a unique identity. We work to create a city where every road, every corner, and every shortcut is fun to drive and a delight to explore.
Seasonal change in Japan is dramatic, and these changes are widely celebrated in local culture. We've captured that in game so that you'll see those changes reflected in the world around you as you explore.
Look
That
at
sense of
that.
exploration is at the heart of the game. Everything you find on your road trip in Japan is something for you to collect. Cars, houses, landmarks, mascots, and more, all tracked in your adventure journal.
How many people are watching
Japan's
this
car
live
culture
stream
is
right
one
now?
of the reasons we've been so excited for this
150,000
location.
people watching
Forza
this right
Horizon
now.
6 will feature more than
Just this
550
stream.
cars at launch. Those cars will have new body kits,
It's a couple cars.
new Forza Aero, and the ability to paint liveries on windows.
Liveries. That's how
We've
you say it.
also
I've always
fully
been calling them
overhauled our
liveries.
roster to be better balanced across all performance classes, from D to our new top-end R-Class for track-focused cars. We've improved how each car is affected by the world. For example, with new cosmetic tyre wear, so each car responds authentically as you rack up the miles on those iconic Japanese roads. With more cars on day one than ever before, we've also created new ways to expand your car collection as you explore.
Fucking hell.
Parked on driveways around the world, you'll encounter our new aftermarket cars. They're always bargains and include some extremely rare and unique cars to show off in your garage. We're not just bringing classic JDM to life, but also showcasing some of the newest, most exciting cars in the world. And Forza Horizon 6 cover car is one of them.
Yeah, what's going to be the box art?
The GR GT is a race-derived road car that combines motorsport performance with road-going
I've never
excellence.
seen this car.
And our game is the ideal place to experience the most modern iteration of Kazoo Racing's relentless pursuit of Japanese engineering perfection.
I've never seen
Our
this car.
cars sound better than ever, with greater detail and remastered audio, all brought to life by new acoustic modeling technology, simulating the soundscape of the world.
That was nice. Fucking Honda Civic. Love that they shot Honda Civic.
Music is a huge part of the Horizon Festival, and we're curating a diverse track list from around the world, including exciting Japanese artists, so you can choose your perfect soundtrack, whether racing, cruising, or drifting.
Drifting.
And to
I'm a
complement the
huge
visual
fan of
contrast of
drifting
our
in these
map,
games.
we've captured extensive field recordings across all 4 seasons in Japan, creating a rich and truly authentic world for you to experience.
In Forza Horizon 6, you'll have new ways to shape that world with features that let you make a life for yourself in Japan. Our new customizable garages are the perfect place to do that. You'll find one of these at every player house, big enough for multiple cars, where you can freely decorate the entire space. And when you're done,
that a
you can
Supra,
invite
bro?
your friends over to see what you've built.
Look at my cool cars.
But the ultimate place to
They're
express
cool.
your creativity is the estate. This mountain valley starts off completely empty and overgrown, but once you unlock it, you can build and decorate directly in the open world here.
I'm gonna just make my own industrial
Anything you
plant.
construct is permanent and visitable by your friends. Our teams are fully committed
Okay.
to Forza Horizon being the open
But
world
can I have any of my
driving game for
waifus in my
everyone.
garage? Of course you
We'll
can.
be
Of
carrying
course.
forward all of our accessibility features from previous games. We'll also be adding in new options like proximity radar for competitive players and auto drive for players who want to lean back and appreciate the world in motion.
Who buys
Our
a
major
driving
new
game for it to
accessibility
just
feature
auto
is
drive? Just
customizable
watch a
high contrast
stream.
mode, making the open world of Japan visually accessible to everyone. No matter how you and your friends play, you can customize Forza Horizon
That's cool.
6 so you can play together.
He keeps saying friends. What if I don't have any?
Japan is world-renowned for its car
Don't worry
meets,
about it.
like Daikoku, and inspired by these experiences, Forza Horizon 6 will include new open-world car meets. These are places where you can show off your cars and characters, download tunes and liveries, and even buy a copy of the cars you see. Then head out together to explore. Or you'll
Okay,
find
you see
classic
somebody with a very
events
specific
like
car and you're
street
like, man, that
races
looks
and our
sick and
new
it's tuned so
Toge
well.
battles,
Buy that
iconic
version of the
mountain
car then
races
and there.
down Japanese mountain passes. There's more to do in the open world than ever before, with new shared experiences like Horizon Time Attack circuits. These are seamlessly part of the open world, with no loads, no matchmaking, just a truly social experience with you, your friends, and the in-world leaderboard. Playing together is easier.
That's it.
and
Free
more
roam
rewarding than
to a
ever.
full race. That was it. That was a full race.
Forza fans are incredibly
load
creative,
scenes.
making everything from liveries to race events and scenic locations to explore. To support your creativity, we've added the ability to start building from anywhere, as well as loads of other player-requested improvements, all of which are also available.
I've never
in the
personally
estate and the
built anything in
customizable
Forza,
garage.
but I've
We also
played
know
tons of
you
the
love
maps.
to collaborate.
Incredible.
So in Forza Horizon
Think of like
6,
GTA
we're
stunt
making
races.
building fully multiplayer. In Horizon Collab, you and your friends can build anything you can imagine together.
Very nice.
From
It's usually
everyone
just
here
one person
at
builds and
Playground
shares
Games
it.
And Turn 10 Studios, we hope you've enjoyed this first look at some of the new features we've been working on.
Give us
and that
a
you're as
date.
excited
Looks
as we are
incredible.
for the game.
Looks
We'll
great.
Be
Can't
launching
wait.
on Xbox and PC on the 19th of May. If you're a Forza fan
Mate.
on PlayStation, we'll be welcoming you to Japan later this year when our PlayStation version is ready. For now, though.
Okay,
stay
so
tuned for more
PlayStation still gets it
updates
this
about
year.
the game
Awesome.
over the
Good for
coming
them.
months. And thanks for joining us. We can't wait to
The last
see
Forza
you
game
in Forza
only launched
Horizon
on
6
PlayStation
as we
very
discover
recently.
Japan together.
March 19th. Awesome, man. Cool. Okay, are we going to see Game Freak's game next, or are we going to see Fable next is the question. The GR. Oh. That was not a Gundam. You do not race a Gundam, do you? Straight to Game Freak. All right. So yeah, usually in the Forza Horizon games, you usually race like, in one of them you race like a plane, you race a train. Like there's usually something like a ridiculous opening race to the game. Looks like the ridiculous opening race to this Horizon is going to be racing like a Gundam in Japan.
皆さんこんにちは。ゲームフリークのゼネラルプロデューサー大森茂です。
These are the guys who make Pokemon.
ここは東京にあるゲームフリークのオフィスです。
Not Nintendo and not the Pokemon Company. The Pokemon Company does not make Pokemon.
出すことに主眼を置いたゲームフリーク独自の取り組み、ギアプロジェクトから生まれた新しい挑戦です。これまでもポケットモンスターシリーズのほか、ソリティバ、ギガレッカーなどさまざまなオリジナルゲームタイトルを世に送り出し、常に新しいアイデアや世界観の構築に挑戦しています。ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションはまさに新しい体験ができるゲームです。遠い未来、文明崩壊後の汚れに侵食された日本、そして一人のアクション RPG というゲームプレイで構築されています。
One person, one dog action RPG.
ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションの世界で皆さんにも臨場感あふれる冒険を味わっていただくことができればと心から願っています。
It looks crazy.
これまではポケットモンスターシリーズでバトルプランナーや
Is
サウ
it
ンド
going
マ
to be
ネ
a
ージャーを務めて
Souls-like
きました。
game?
ただ
Or is
新
it
し
going to just
いゲー
be
ムに
like a
挑
hack
戦
and
したいとい
slash?
う強い衝動もずっとあったんです。
Like nothing wrong with that. Look at God of War, for example. Amazing. Was that a Bastion in the background? Oh, you'll see some more stuff, bro. That was nothing.
最初は黙々とそのゲームである感覚を自分の心に問いかけることから始めていました。世界観もキャラクターもゲームデザインも決めずに、ただどんな感覚がいいんだろうと探っていました。そうしているうちにぬくもり、頼もしさ、そして寂しさが入り混じったような感覚が最もしっくりきたんです。自分の心に反応しました。隔離された主人公エマとこの世界を一緒に旅していくぬくもりのある相棒クーもその過程で生まれました。
古島からビースト・オブ・リンカネーションのコンセプトを聞いてとても興味を惹かれ、すぐに参加しようと心に決めました。長年ゲームフリークではポケットモンスターシリーズを通じて生き物やパートナーを描いてまいりました。
They said Pokemon! Nintendo's going to sue them, even though they make Pokemon.
過酷な世界を相棒と共に旅をするという体験を目指しています。汚れと呼ばれる寄生植物が蔓延している世界がかつての文明の廃棄を覆い尽くすほどまでに植物が生い茂った過酷な環境となっており、ダイナミックな移動が要求されます。
Oh, that was nice.
このような経緯で血を吐いて自由に操ることもできる鶴のような髪を山の能力をすることになり、プロトタイプも出来上がってきました。そしてそれがエマという人物のバックグラウンドとキャラクターデザインを形作っていったんです。
Is that sex? Is Emma having sex with her hair? Is she an avatar?
フリークは動植物や自然と真摯に向き合ってきました。形状を自由に変えられて武器のように鋭くなりつつも美しい、そんな中核となるモチーフとして植物を選びました。ただ単に美しい植物を風景で表現するだけではなく、遊びにも植物を取り入れました。しっくりとくるモチーフを見出し、ゲームデザインとモチーフを紐付けることはポケットモンスターシリーズの開発を通じて培ってきた重要なステップです。
I think it's going to be less of a Souls game than I was
モチーフが決まった
thinking.
段階でコンセプトアーティストの幸田一馬さんご協力のもと、この世界のビジュアルを形作っていくことにしました。エマとクーの姿を思い描いた時、自然に支配される世界の舞台として日本がぴったりだと考えました。
Fucking difficult though.
日本の昔から続く山々に囲まれた自然豊かな風景と SF が入り混じった世界をエマとクーが歩く姿を自然にイメージできました。 さらに植物をモチーフとした重要な存在として植物と動物が融合した生物でもある腐食体も出来上がっていきました。腐食体のデザインは当時私が注目していたデジタルアーティストの森田裕樹さんにお願いすることにしました。
世界の舞台を作るのと同時にエマとクーの物語を作り上げていきました。ストーリーの舞台は西暦4026年の日本ではるか昔に発生した汚れという名の寄生植物の影響で人類の大半が消滅した後の世界です。エマは腐食体を狩り、その汚れを自分の体に封じ込めることができるという特別な能力を持っています。ただそれがゆえにエマは恐れられ、人々が住むコロニーから隔離され暮らしています。エマと彼女の相棒となるクーは日本の東の地で出会います。そのクーの目的がこのゲームの謎の一つでもあります。
名前は何だ？
クーだ。
クーから目を離さない方がいい。
ああ、分かってる。
Oh no, an old hologram man. Ah, they said the name of the game, Beast of Reincarnation. That's the name of the game.
都に迫る輪廻の獣を討伐するにはエマとクーの力を強化していく必要があります。そのためにこの世界に存在する強力な腐食体主を討伐し、その力を取り込んでいくことになります。
Beat big bosses, absorb their power, heal the blight,
汚れを封じる
save
ことができ
humanity.
るエマにしかできない特別な役目です。腐食体はこの世界のイフの対象であり、最も象徴的な存在です。汚れに寄生されて巨大化していった生物たちです。エマとクーが戦う強力な敵です。腐食体は汚れを吐き、その巨体で世界を蹂躙していきました。腐食体の中でもひときわ大きい主と呼ばれる存在は植物を操り、自身の支配地域に汚れの森を呼び出します。汚れの森に入ると周囲の環境がガラッと変わります。手強い腐食体が襲いかかり、プレイヤーの行く手を阻むのです。そしてこの世界にはゴーレムというもう一つの勢力があります。ゴーレムは過酷な世界を生き残るため、かつての人間が魂を機械の体に転送した姿です。2000年の間に凄まじい戦闘技術を見つけましたが、一方で魂は劣化してしまっていて暴走しています。
エマとクーはさまざまな人物と出会います。長い旅をサポートするブラッド、カグラであったり、あとはクナイというエマと同じように腐食体を連れた剣士とも巡り合います。
Well, that's sick.
きちんとさせ。
エマとクーは同じく
Okay, Koo is a little bit bigger than I was expecting.
互いにその力を影響させ合いながら戦います。例えばエマが敵の動きを見極め攻撃を受け流すと、クーに力がたまり開花技という強力な効果を持った技を発動できます。そして開花技を放てばさらに次のアクションの選択肢に幅が広がります。例えばある開花技を使うとエマは彼岸花の大輪を咲かせ、その大輪に跳躍して兜割りを行うことができます。また別の開花技を使えば敵を縛り、
So you can use Koo kind of like Expedition 33 combat. When you do your parries, it builds up Koo's abilities, and then you can spend Koo's abilities on specific moves. And again, very Expedition kind of turn-based matchmaking on that. But you're not in turn-based matchmaking. I like it, okay.
互いに補い合う関係で2人は常につながっているんです。エマとクーにはそれぞれスキルツリーがあり、エマが行動すればクーに影響を与え、クーが行動すればエマに影響が与えられるようにしました。またエマとクーの親密度が上昇するにつれて装備できるスキルも多くなります。さまざまなスキルを組み合わせることで独自のプレイスタイルを作っていくことができるんです。さらにエマとクーを結びつける霊秘石やエマが受け流しを行った際に発動する刀の効果を重ねていくことなどでより奥深い戦闘ができるようになっています。遠距離だけで戦う人もいればステルスだけで戦う人もいますし、 常にエマで戦闘を仕掛ける人もいれば、空を先行させて戦わせる人もいます。
Okay.
エマと空でどのような装備でどのような
Lots of very usable play styles.
プレイヤーの皆さん次第です。皆さんがどんな意外な組み合わせを生み出すのか、今からとても楽しみです。
遥か昔に汚れに追い尽くされた美しくも過酷な新たな世界。企画構想から6年間、私たちはこの世界に数えきれない秘密や奥深い魅力を散りばめることに全力を注いできました。すべてのプレイヤーの皆さんにビースト・オブ・リンカネーションの世界を体験していただける日が待ちきれません。本作は今年の夏 Xbox、PC、そしてプレイステーションでリリースされます。
Give me a direct date.
ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションは発売初日から Xbox ゲームパスでプレイ可能です。ぜひウィッシュリストにご登録ください。ゲームフリークが挑む渾身の新作、どうぞご期待ください。
It looks good, man. It looks good. I'm excited. I can't wait to play this on PC and crank this thing out as well. Okay, do we have an exact date or just summer? Just summer 2026. Okay, so not an exact date, which is a bit scary because, you know, we're already at the end of January. They feel like they should have an exact date, but maybe they're just giving themselves a little leeway just in case. And here we go. Fucking Fable, bro. Forza, yes, we get that March 19th. We think a Beast of Reincarnation, sometimes summer, and now some Fable.
Oh, hello. I'm Tim Schafer, founder and studio head of Double Fine Productions. And this is Elizabeth Larkin, senior tools programmer and junior in-house ceramicist. At Double Fine, we try to take a little time every so often and create quick game prototypes. Anyone in the company can pitch a game idea, and we have a vote on which ones we want to try to make. We forget the projects we're currently working on, basically get amnesia, and we do this for 2 weeks. That's a fortnight. And we build a few of these experimental game prototypes. We call this process Amnesia Fortnight. We've had all sorts of great ideas come out of this process.
Okay.
It's just like this clay.
You guys seem like a cool studio to work with.
Creativity, something interesting is created that wasn't there before. Our next game came out of Amnesia Fortnight. It's all about encouraging you to create with others, and then use what you create to destroy each other.
Yeah! Fuck your clay pot! Love that. Okay, show us what you got.
Don't worry, it's easy to make a new pot if you're playing Kiln, our online multiplayer pottery party brawler.
Not Fable yet. They're gonna end with Fable. But nice, we're getting some other stuff in between. So open the card with the first two, getting a few in-betweens, and then end them with Fable clearly.
We love to explore new and original ideas here at Double Fine. Alongside last year's Weird But Chill game Keeper, featuring surreal and dreamlike exploration, Kiln is the other side of that coin, bringing high-energy, expressive multiplayer action.
What a weird game.
You'll get a chance today to see how we're continuing to foster our spirit of creativity with this next game. Derek Brand spearheaded this pitch, and he's here today to talk about this fully realized Double Fine experience he's leading with his team.
Kiln is a multiplayer party brawler, and it's just as much about the act of trading with your friends as it is fast-paced competitive destruction. We built this game to respond to your creative design choices, as well as your relentless cruelty to anthropomorphized clay pots. I've spent my career as a concept artist, focused on coming up with unique characters and environments at Double Fine. But
This
I also
needs to be
play
a
a lot
mod
of
game. This
action
looks pretty
titles,
funny, man.
which got me wondering, what would a game look like that included not just the cathartic element of destruction and action, but the equally cathartic act of creation I was familiar with as an artist? I stumbled on the answer one day: what better solution than a pottery wheel? We wanted to give players the ability to create characters out of any shape and to make sure that what you make has a charming, animated personality. You start off as a little helpless, naked spirit.
Why am I naked?
You're not capable of much in this state. Thankfully, you are capable
Sounds like
of
me in my
manipulating
current
clay,
state.
and a pottery wheel is the perfect place for the creation of a new body.
Is the Fable the same
And when it
Fable
comes
from
time for
2000? No, it's going to be a
those
new
shapes
Fable.
needed to
Because
translate
they
into
already
capable
made that
fighters. Pots that can compete in challenges in a way that only pots can. Our game mode,
Yeah,
Quench,
there's
brings
multiple
all of that
Fable games,
together
but this is
in a
going to be the
4v4
next
combat
Fable in
party
the franchise. Wouldn't make sense if they just made the old Fable again.
You
That
and
would
your
just be a
friends need
remake.
to balance your pot's shape
It's going to be a new
and
Fable
abilities
game,
with its
but it's a new
capacity
game
for carrying
in
water
the
into enemy
series.
territory.
Franchise, whatever you
Here
want to
you'll
say.
navigate through the environment with your team's unique creations. Avoid or destroy incoming enemy warriors. And of course, fill your pot up with water to ultimately douse the enemy's kiln and win the game.
Got him once. Now keep at it.
It's a cool idea of a game, man. I like it. It's fun.
With Kiln, we wanted to give players what we know they've always wanted from Double Fine. A best-in-class pottery sim, of course. With this strange concept came lots of design challenges, though.
Fair.
Because it's a game about pots that have to transform into bespoke ceramic warriors. We had to figure out how to make an art tool, a character builder, and a loadout system all together, while keeping the whole experience approachable
Fun for like
anyone,
nights here
not
and
just
there.
pottery
Oh
members.
yeah, like this wouldn't be like a
After
full,
many iterations
like a
balancing
game I'm
simulation
streaming
with
for an
arcade
entire
mechanics and
day, or
we
you know,
landed on a
for
design that lets
showing
you
in
feel like the
constantly all the
mashed-up
time.
pot.
This is definitely like
You
a
can
party
easily
game.
make any pottery
Party
shape
game.
you could dream up, even if you've never seen a potter's wheel.
Like you're not
It's
loading in online
weirdly
matching against
satisfying.
random people and doing competitive gaming.
We've carefully married the clay technology with the behavior of the
Like you're playing with a group of friends or playing against a group of friends or something
anyone
like
can
that.
pick it up in seconds. Refine it with sponges, shapers, and straight edge tools to get specific and make it yours. As you sculpt, you'll notice the game recognizing the different shapes you've made. It'll automatically detect when you're shaping things like cups, vases, bowls, and many more.
So that means we had to ask ourselves, if I was a vase, and this vase that I just made was now my body, what can I, as a vase, do?
Hold flowers.
Every pot and kiln needs to have a core set of moves fit for a warrior. To run,
More tanky but slower, smaller but more agile. Yeah, okay. Depending on the amount of clay you use and the shape of it.
to fill up with water and then splash the water out.
That still has to be a
Each shape
vase.
has its own unique way of performing these moves. And because your shape matters, the animation team has
Your
taken
shape
on the
matters.
challenge of bringing those different pot shapes to life in surprising ways. In addition to these core moves, each shape also has its own special attack, which we push to be the most
What if
fun
it's
and
bong
over-the-top
shaped asking for a
moments in the
friend?
game. Cups popping popcorn,
That's a paid for DLC,
bottles
I'm
turning
sure.
into swords, jugs blaring
Oh,
like
shit,
mega
I don't know.
bombs,
Maybe not. Oh,
plates flinging pies. Everyone's shape is doing something different and exciting.
this looks incredibly tuned of a game. Like, this is
As you
like
fight over the water on the
full-fledged. They have
battlefield and
not
try to
skimped on
extinguish your opponent's
anything.
You'll have to pay attention to each map's unique nuances. Our
It looks
mantra
fun.
of
It
shape
looks really
matters
fun.
carries over into our maps. We specifically designed our maps to integrate with how you choose to play and what pot you choose to play as. So you'll see things like secret tunnels that only fit certain size pots, and pathways that are only traversable with certain shapes.
You'll fight
That's
on
cool.
fractured, floating pieces of ancient history, like an ancient Greek nightclub fit for Dionysus. It's even got a dance floor. Navigate Athena's giant strategic war map, inflating sponge warriors with water to rearrange the battlefield to your advantage. Fight in the Egyptian god Set's dingy punk venue, complete with a mosh pit where only one pot can emerge unbroken.
Leverage your unique creations. Everything from your size, your capacity to carry water, your speed to cross the battlefield, and other choices you can make will define
Man, they need to
how you
host
want to approach your
real
playstyle.
tournaments
Do you
for
want a
real
team
cash
full of
prizes for
large
this game.
cups maximizing
Honestly,
their dousing
they need to
potential?
do it. They need to host like tournaments for like fucking
Smash up
50K.
anything that gets in their way.
That would be so bro. The
Or
amount
a
of people that
unique
would
combination
genuinely
you've
go
discovered
hard on this
that
game
balances
would be
power and
hilarious. Competitive
If you're skilled
kiln
enough
players.
to end up at the enemy kiln with lots of water, you can unleash a powerful super splash ability that does tons of damage and makes the kiln vulnerable to further attacks, letting you and your team dunk on the enemy kiln to either win big or turn the tide and make a comeback.
Bro, this is so refined. This is
At the end of a round,
so
the cycle
much
of
more.
creation and destruction loops around again, and now you're back in the wedge, a multiplayer lobby where you can hang at the wheel and make something cool with your friends. You've just earned XP points and chips from battle. Now you can load up on art supplies and expand your pot-making options.
Literal
I think the game
community
isn't so much
hubs.
about the fighting, but when people play it, they just want to create all day long.
Our decoration system was designed to support your creativity. As we did with the design of the sculpting process, we looked to the pottery studio for inspiration. We found ways to translate the experience of adding spouts, lids, and handles, as well as glazing to kiln. Every
know,
design
but
choice
I think
we
you
made
might be
ultimately
able to.
serves the goal of enabling a near infinite range of possibilities.
Oh,
We
I don't
can't
even
wait
look
to
at
see
the
what
YouTube
your
chat.
favorite designs are.
It's all about my pizza party themed small jug. It becomes a drill that can dive under enemies, and it pops up with a special delivery of destruction.
I love a medium jug, a simple handle, a 2-layer watermelon glaze, and I'm ready to bring the good vibes into the chaos.
Jug.
My favorite is the large vase. It has a UFO-like animation, and it's great for team defense and protecting your Bix.
Big
Hands down,
tanky.
the best pot shape is a small bowl. It's perfect for sneaking past enemies. Plus, its ice cream theme special is so cute.
The sound
One of
effects
my
are great.
favorite warrior pots has to be the medium base. It's decently fast for invading enemy players and matches. The decorations really make it shine. A curved elbow spout, cupid's handle, some spiked charms with a rainbow glaze, and one butt sticker. You can't go wrong with butt stickers.
My favorite pots use the absolute most material possible to make the biggest pots possible. I call it tiny.
Whichever pot you decide to create, whether you're a budding artist or a seasoned gamer, you'll be fulfilling your pottery power fantasies when Kiln launches in spring 2026 on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. This
Okay,
is
so
just the beginning of the
far,
pottery party.
the games they've been
Regular
showing us
updates
are in
throughout the
order of
year
their
with
release date.
expanded
So
decorations,
far.
new activities and game modes.
Game
and
1
much more.
releases first, Game 2
Creating
releases
is more
second,
fun
Game 3
together,
releases
and we
later.
love your help
So far
sculpting
it's in order.
experience. Be
If
on the
they
lookout
continue
to
at
throw
this
down
rate,
with fellow Double Fine
Fable isn't going to
fans
launch
and
until
join the
next year.
Double Fine Action Insiders for an even
Which I
earlier look and a chance to
feel
play in
isn't
our
going to be the
closed
case.
beta very soon.
You want me to say it 5 times? That's mean. Am I supposed to? Okay. This game is called Kiln, an online multiplayer party brawler, online multiplayer party brawler. I'll never do it twice. Okay, I can do it again. Online multiplayer pottery brawler. It's getting better. Online multiplayer pottery party brawler.
Nailed it. Looks really fun, man. And the studio looks great behind it as well. Good shit. Good shit. I hope they host actual tournaments in it. That'd be so funny. Here we go. Here's some Fable. This is the big boy. Huge Fable fan.
Hi, welcome to Playground Games, where I'm thrilled to
Bring
share
back
our
Jack.
very first deep dive into a game we've been making here for a really, really long time. Fable.
Fuck yeah.
Playground Games is renowned for fun, immersive, and visually stunning open-world experiences. Since 2010, we've been developing the Forza Horizon series right here in Royal Leamington Spa, a charming little town in the middle of England.
Playground
As
is
Horizon
making
has
both
grown,
of these games.
So have we. Over the past few years, we've built a new team to carry that reputation into a new genre that we are incredibly passionate about. Fable is Playground's first open-world action RPG, and we couldn't be more proud to be carrying on the work of the legendary Lionhead Studios, the original creators of the franchise.
It doesn't
And
exist
although our
anymore.
game is a new beginning, I think what we're making is really faithful
studio
to the
shut
spirit
down.
of the classic Lionhead trilogy that we all love. At the heart of our game is a simple, recurring question. What does it mean to you to be a hero? Our game is about choices
Getting
and their
pussy.
consequences. It's packed
Sorry,
with action, drama,
things I don't get in real
British
life, so
humour,
it's just
moral
the first thing I
dilemmas,
think of.
and quite a few chickens. All of
Yeah,
this
Game Pass. I've got a
combined in
subscription to
fairy
Game
tale
Pass, so it's like,
which could only
it's
be
there.
Fable.
In classic Fable fashion, you begin the game as a child,
As you
growing
do.
up in the sleepy rural village of Briar Hill. It's here that in a moment
Beautiful.
of extreme danger, your heroic powers first emerge, and we discover that you are Albion's first hero in a generation.
This game is
But
developed in the same
not
engine
long
that
afterwards,
Forza Horizon 6
disaster
is.
strikes, and the people of your village,
Which is wild.
including your beloved grandma, are turned to stone by a mysterious stranger. Suddenly alone in the world, you'll set off on an adventure which will change Albion forever.
Can we change it temporarily?
Venturing out into the world is a huge moment because this is Albion like you've never seen it before. Idyllic rolling hills, magical forests, bustling villages, sleepy hamlets, oversized vegetable patches, and stunning vistas. And because our Albion is truly open world, for the first time, you'll be able to explore this rich and detailed world seamlessly, with the freedom to go where you want from early in the game.
You've never been able to do that.
Can't wait to welcome you back to
Large
Albion's
areas,
iconic
but
capital
you have a
city,
path you have to follow the whole time.
Home to Fairfax Castle, the old clock tower, and the legendary Heroes Guild.
It's a huge city, full of contrasts. Rich and poor, nobles and commoners, royalty and criminals. You'll spend plenty of time here during the game as you discover the secrets of the Heroes Guild and its reclusive guildmaster, Humphrey the Golden.
In the north of Albion, you'll find mountains, craggy coastlines, spooky marshes, and the bleak, windswept city of Bloodstone. Here, you'll meet the leaders of two rival gangs, vying for power, and uncover the secrets of the sinister but extremely well-organized Cult of Shadows.
Is this like the
Our
Dark
Albion
Brotherhood?
is beautiful, handcrafted, and richly detailed.
Release date? We're in the middle of watching it.
In Albion, heroes are special, different.
They usually don't
They're
announce
stronger
release
than
date and then show you stuff. They
They're
usually
more
show you stuff
skillful,
and then
more
the release date at the
charismatic.
end. So
More importantly,
We'll
they're
get it in a
those rare
minute,
humans
Musa.
who can harness and use magic in the world around them. They have the power to do what they want.
And so do you. In our game, we want you to play as the hero you want to be. And that starts with being able to choose how your hero character looks.
So, in Fable, you'll be able to pick from a range of different character heads and customize your clothing, hair, skin tone, tattoos, and scars. So the hero you play represents you.
Yeah, okay.
But as well as your appearance, you can be the hero
Only
you want to be through the
customization.
way you play, through the skills and abilities you learn, and through the weapons you use.
Just like the classic trilogy, heroes in our game fight
I
with
wonder
a
how
combination
voices are
of
gonna
strength,
work.
skill, and will.
Is your character always going to have the exact
Seamlessly
same
blending
voice?
melee and ranged weapons with magical abilities gives us style weaving combat.
Don't kick chickens too much.
Allowing you to show off your personal playstyle.
Ooh, that hammer had some good
against single
sounds to it.
opponents and large groups of enemies alike. Melee is at the heart of our close quarters combat.
Has a very similar
We use
Witcher
light
3
and
quick
heavy
action.
combos, often knocking enemies off balance and executing stylish finishers. Swap to your ranged weapon to bypass enemy guard and deal with troublesome flying enemies. And of course, you'll be able to unleash your powerful spells to both manipulate and devastate your opponents.
We're excited to be bringing back some fan-favorite adversaries for you to fight.
Okay, that was good. That was good.
As our Balverines, Hollowfolk, and Trolls.
How many shots is in that fucking
And we're adding
crossbow,
brand
bro?
new enemies too, like this fearsome cockatrice, a giant fire-breathing chicken. Each enemy family is different, with their own weaknesses to exploit and defenses to overcome. But with all toolbox, how you defeat your enemies is up to you.
The
But there's more to being a hero in Albion than fighting. So much more. When we talk to
Drinking and
people
card
about their favorite
games.
memories of the original games, so many of their stories were about the stuff you can do when you weren't just being a hero. The normal, everyday stuff which happened when you interacted with the people of Albion.
For me, what I remember most vividly are the inhabitants of Albion and the things you can do with them or to them.
The crazy thing about the classic Fable games was that in the middle of a sprawling RPG was almost a complete other game where you could just mess around with the villages and townsfolk.
And we've built that same experience in the middle of our game too.
Can you grow
Buying a
horns
house,
if you
getting a
become
job,
really bad?
making some money.
That was always the thing about
Romancing a
Fable.
villager,
You're really good,
getting married,
you get liked,
having kids.
you get a halo,
Fancy a date?
you become really
Perfect.
bad and
You can
kill
get to know me
people,
better.
you get horns, people are terrified of you.
Buying another house. Buying every house in Albion.
Buying every house.
Buying every business in Albion. Getting rich.
Marrying a bunch more people, having a bunch more kids, probably getting divorced along the way for good measure.
And this game within the
Protect
game is
your
unique to
assets.
Fable. It's systemic, interconnected, and you see the ripple effects of the things you do everywhere you go.
It's been a long time since the
And all
last
of this
one.
revolves around
The
the
game
people
studio
who
that
live in
made the
Albion,
original 3 Fable games
who we
doesn't
call
exist
the
anymore.
living population. There are more than 1,000 of them, and every single one is unique.
Yeah, they
Each of
shut
them has a
down.
name, a role, a daily routine, and their own personality. You could follow any one of them for a day and just watch them live their life.
I shall do
They
that
get up,
to prove it.
Go to work, spend some leisure time on hobbies, then go home to bed.
But what's even cooler is that you can talk to every single one of them in fully voiced conversations and interact with them in loads of different ways.
Ooh,
Maybe the
just
job they go
flexing.
to is working for you because you hired them to work in one of your businesses.
Hey, you. Working hard? How can I help you, boss?
Maybe the bed they sleep in is in a house you own because you're the landlord.
Or maybe their bed is on the street because you evicted them.
All right.
Oh, it's you. You're awful.
And all of the stuff you do affects what they think of you.
Wow.
Because
Wow.
everything you do builds your reputation.
Very impressive.
Okay, we have reputation.
Hero right there.
Morality has always been super important to Fable. That tension between good and evil underpinned all of the original games. And morality is central to our game too. But we
Will
have a
I
slightly
grow
different take
horns
on it.
if I'm incredibly evil?
For us, morality isn't black and white. There are lots of grey areas.
Reputation
And
gained.
morality is subjective.
True.
No two people see things exactly the same way. And that's how it works in our game too.
Everything you do earns you a reputation. And every person in Albion will have a different reaction to you as a result.
Hello there.
Yeah, we get it. You're rich.
They'll remember things you did directly to them, they'll love you or hate you for the choices you make, and they will always tell you why. Although, usually from a safe distance.
Our game will never judge
Okay.
you, but the people of Albion will, loudly.
Imbecile.
So just because you have max reputation doesn't mean
reputation
everyone
is
likes
created
you.
by the
Just because you
choices
get the
you
worst
make.
reputation doesn't mean everyone
And
likes
you
you.
are going to make a lot of them.
Like a
Big
lot of people
choices,
in real life.
little choices, moral choices, and some choices that will actually change the landscape of Albion for the rest of your game. We call this idea, your choices change the world. Let's give you an example.
Yes,
Early in
please.
the game, you'll meet a character named Dave, an egotistical gardener in a rural village who discovers a magical grow formula. He accidentally turns himself into a giant and becomes a big problem. It'll be your job to deal with him, and ultimately it will be your choice whether to kill him or to spare him. If you kill him, his giant corpse will lie on the farmland just outside of town for the rest of the game.
And that is going to affect house prices. It will also affect
That will
what a lot
literally
of the villagers
affect the
think about
house
you.
prices.
Especially Dave's sister.
In Fable, the choices you make will define you. What does being a hero mean to you? At Playground Games, we've built a pedigree for beautiful, immersive, open-world
This
experiences.
is looking
Yes, they typically
incredible.
involve sports cars. But this is a passion project for all of us here. every member of this team.
So you're going to
which
kill the
we've
giant?
built
Oh,
from
100%
scratch,
I'm
has
killing.
two key things in common.
100%.
A deep love for the franchise.
No question about
and
it.
a burning desire to bring it back. We're making this for Fable fans just like us, but also to introduce Fable to gamers who've never played the series before.
Man, it looks
It's been great
so
to finally tell you a little about the game we're making. There'll be much more to share as we get closer to our launch.
Which is?
I'm excited to tell you today that Fable is coming to Xbox, PC, and PlayStation
Don't hurt
in
me.
autumn 2026.
Yeah, I
From all of us
expected.
here, thanks for watching.
There was a small percentage of me that was like, launching next week, but no way they're doing that. Anything else? Just quick recap?
This is a multiplayer party brawler, and it's just
That
as
game
much
looks really
about the
funny.
act of trading with your friends as it is fast-paced competitive destruction.
Japan's car culture is one of the reasons we've been so excited for this location. Forza Horizon 6 will feature more than 550 cars at launch.
さまざまなスキルを組み合わせることで独自のプレイスタイルを作っていくことができるんです。
You can be the hero you want to be through the way you play, through the skills and abilities you learn, and through the
Fable looks
weapons you use.
incredible, man. Wait. Is the ticking a countdown to something? Hold. 24 hours there is still ticking. They usually end their streams pretty abruptly. Like, they're usually not like a 5 minute of just the stream being active. It usually just ends pretty abruptly. So that's why I'm curious with this ticking sound and them not ending the stream pretty much straight away. It might be literally nothing, but it might be. Someone in chat said this could have been an email? Really? All the Forza stuff, all the Beast of Reincarnation, all the killing stuff, and all the Fable stuff. That would have been a pretty long email, man. Fast forward, it's a live stream, you dickhead. Can't fucking fast forward. I can rewind it though, but that doesn't really benefit us in any way right now. I feel like there was quite a bit of content and detail and, well, in with the developers than anything. There's so much hate, especially on Kiln and on the Beast one as well. Oh yeah, of course, bro. Just random mad children in the chats. One of the first things I done was just remove the YouTube chat. Cancer. Just pure fucking cancer. Every single one of those looked phenomenal. Fable looking even better than I was expecting it to be. Honestly, looks like they're blowing it out of the water on that one. Fable is absolutely the main game launch out of that whole list. And yeah, Forza in May. That's going to be nice. Looking forward to that one. Forza's going to be fun. Ah, oh, that's it. That's it over and done with there now. Pretty good, man. That was pretty good. I'm looking forward to that. Forza, absolutely playing that the day it goes live. The Kiln one, maybe a fun party game night or something like that. It looks fun. It looks funny. It looks silly. They've nailed it on that front. And of course, Fable. Fable looking so good. And Beast of Reincarnation looking pretty fucking sick, man. Got a lot of different vibes going on with it. So we will, of course, be playing that. A game from Game Freak? That's not a Pokemon game? It's like, okay. Why are you not playing here? Boom. You playing? No. One sec. Where is... Where are you at? Loop back. Why aren't you doing your thing? There we go. Sorry, loud noises. Audio got rerouted for some reason. Honestly, looking so fucking good. Love it that Playground Games is doing Forza Horizon 6 and Fable. Like, I'm deaf now. Good. Man, Fable. Graphics of Fable obviously looks amazing. It's in the same game engine that... What? It's in the same game engine as Forza. So, of course, it's going to look good. I'm also deaf, too. Yeah, it's in the same game engine as Forza Horizon 6, so you know it's going to look amazing. But then they can tweak the art style to still give it that Fable vibe, but then still have that ridiculous lighting. And, well, the Forza engine is usually quite well optimized. Like, you can usually just, like, crank every option and get amazing performance out of it. So, I imagine the game is going to run pretty damn good in that case, because the Forza Horizon maps are fully open world and you're driving around in these ridiculous cars at insane speeds with so much detail and stuff. So running a game where you're on foot, gonna be quite light work for them, I assume. But obviously graphics look great, but a game can look amazing and be shit. Like, there's so many just games that are made in Unreal Engine and they just look great out of the gate, but the game's not there. Good graphics is definitely nice. It's not a requirement, but it's definitely like the cherry on top, I think, for a lot of games. But new Fable game is looking like it's all that and a little extra at the same time as well. Like, they've went in deep on that one, man. They've added so much stuff in it. It's looking so fucking refined. It's looking incredible. Like, it's basically The Witcher, but Fable. Super excited for it. Cannot wait to see what random quests and interactions you can have and see how many of these actual, supposedly every single NPC lives a whole life and has full routines they do on a daily basis, and your actual, inputs can have repercussions in the actual world or specific characters. No matter what you do, you'll never be able to make everyone happy. So just because you have amazing renown or you've bought up tons of property, some people will love that, some people will hate that. Like, there's not just gonna be like, oh, I'm max good, so everyone likes me and treats me nice. It's like, no, not at all. Or, oh, I'm maximum bad, so everyone hates me and fears me. No, not necessarily. There's gonna be huge groups of people that actually prefer that. So it's looking good, man. It's looking good. We thought it was going to be launching around autumn anyway. That does make sense for their game launch, especially because it's going to be one of the biggest games launching on the Xbox Game Pass of the year. So, it makes sense. It's the perfect time for the maximum launch window of games. But I want it now, man. I want it now. They showed us a lot of stuff, which means we still have many more months of them still releasing gameplay trailers and combat, showing off bosses, showing off main characters, giving us more story aspects, and, showing us all of the, teasing us with additional stuff, because, here's the hype, and then we got to retain that hype and build it up as they go, as they lead up to the full launch of the game too. But yeah, it's looking good, man. It's looking good. Can't wait to get distracted in business management and forget to save the world. Oh, yeah. Just going to be doing random shit all the time. I'm going to be collecting stuff, doing stuff, fucking with certain characters, regretting things I've done, trying to fix things I've done, breaking more things. It looks like a good blast. Yeah. Overall, a great fucking developer showcase in there. Very happy with that. Lots of stuff. Killing game with just an extra bonus. Bye-bye to whoever that is. Bye, Mohammed. Later, bro. Time there for 5 minutes. Plenty of time out. Could have been worse. But on that note, that director's developer showcase ended at a pretty perfect time. because it is about to be 7 o'clock my time, which means we are going to be done for the day. I know. We've only been live for like 5 hours. It doesn't feel like much. We'll be back live tomorrow with some more video games. Oh, someone else getting hit by something as well. And then getting a... He's already been timed out, Spike. Already been timed out. Fucking Spike just press some buttons to press buttons. Already been timed out. No need to throw a ban. If he needed to be banned, Ben would have banned them already. A mod that's above you has already taken an action. Listen to Ben. Ben's ahead of you in the mod game. Let it be. If Ben times someone out, it's a timeout. Ben slacking, he literally timed them out minutes before you banned them. What are you talking about? Anyway, that's going to be us done for today. Back live tomorrow with some more video games. Hope you all have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow for some more Hightail. We are just on our way coming back from a desert biome. We have tons of thorium now, so we're going to be able to make our final crafting station, which we believe is going to give us access to some form of magic. There's an update that went live yesterday or today that's added dinosaurs into the game. Supposedly there's an ice dragon somewhere in the game. We do know to get cobalt, we will need to go as north as possible in the game to a, well, frost area. So we'll probably venture there tomorrow and go check that out. Anyway, on that note, I will see y'all nerds back here tomorrow for some more video games. If you haven't already, make sure you're following the stream. Get connected to the socials. ! Links into the stream chat. Please subscribe and buy my merch. Please, thank you. See you guys later. Bye.